Okay, I apologize. I'm late. But we're here. Sorry. Ta-da, bitches. I hope you guys are all having a great, fantastic, wonderful day. So this is how today is going to go. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Little old lady went by Cooper's new toy and he thought she was going to take his toy. She wasn't interested in this fucking toy. She was just trying to walk. And he was getting froggy for a minute with the little old lady. I bought the boys matching toys. Hold on. Let me show you what they look like. Look. Oh. What do you got? You got a new duck? Oh. They got matching ones, but of course. Here, you take yours. Of course they don't want. Whichever one the other one has. They only want the one the other one has. They got matching ducks and matching geese. So, you would think they'd be fine. No. They only want the one the other one has. Oh my God, he's so bad. He's such a brat. Miniature Aussies, if you don't know, are like super vocal. And they're basically ADHD to the max. So he is something else. But he's fun. He's absolutely blessed. How are you guys doing? How's everybody doing? You're in witness protection. Are you hiding? Are you freaking hiding? Oh, yeah. We are on Kick, YouTube, and YouTube today. Per usual. All right. I'm doing great. Doing great. Let's get this show on the road. Let's piss some people off. Everybody doing okay? I'm going through and fucking with my tabs right quick. All right. Oh, Cooper. I swear he's like a toddler. Well, he is a toddler, but every time I'm doing something, he knows. Time to bug. Mom's busy. I can get in trouble now. I swear. They're like never-ending little children. So you guys are going to, depending on how much we decide to review, we will probably be here for dinner. I'm great, SS. So I hear there's some rumblings going on of some discussion. Oh, nonsense deserve to be struck and blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Yeah, I'm not crying. I don't know why all you guys are worried about it. I guess I should do what everybody else does when they get struck. Well, I got to learn the grift better. Never mind. I'm not grimy. Take it on the chin and keep on moving. Keep on keeping on. So there's been a couple things. I wasn't going to do this. I wasn't going to give you a reason to cry before court. But I fucking figured. I figured, why not give you something to cry about? Hey, Julie, don't be a salty fucking heifer. You law cow. Don't be a salty heifer. Dry your tears. Run to those that are coddling you. I'm sure they'll hold you tight and give you all the ass pats and accolades. Just won't be over here. So we are going to do a little bit of a walk back because there are some streams that people probably don't even realize. I haven't really highlighted quite a bit of this, but I figured might as well bring attention to it since everybody wants to blame me for it. I'm going to get blamed for it. I'm going to do it better than I have. So let's give him something to talk about. For anybody that doesn't know, tomorrow, Julie and Mr. Craig have court. Ugh. They have court for their RO hearing. It is just Craig versus Julie. It is in regards to an RO. And also, BJ and Julie have court coming up April 1st. No, I'm not down. I'm not down. Yeah. I'm not breaking the law. Oh, and by the way, to answer any of that, oh yeah, SS, tons of ass pats. Yep. Yeah, SS, isn't it quite ironic? I don't know if people are paying attention right now to the bigger picture. I think it's becoming more and more clear where things are and why situational truth is really working right now. Well, it's not. It's really not working, but they're attempting. So we'll just keep going with what we're doing. It was predictable. I knew going into it that she would likely. I'm surprised that was the first time she did it. She's a crybaby fucking ass Karen. If anybody knows anything, this is right on par for a law cow. This is the typical shit when they get called out, when they have to eat their own words. It makes them really uncomfortable. Plus, it kind of makes those supporting them look foolish as fuck. I mean, not only did she make herself look foolish in that fucking video, but she spit directly in the face of the people supporting her with, once again, the way she's behaving. It is what it is. We'll get into BJ some in a little bit too, because I want to talk about some of her shit. But to start off, we're going to talk about a live stream that Julie put out here that I have not really gone over or brought much attention to, that I think it's probably about the right time. It's called Read the Writing on the Wall. It's from February 26, 2025. Some of you have asked me, Beck, what do you mean? Her mom? Well, let's just let Julie tell us all about it. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, Lindsay Lee, when the people who are encouraging this have been known to do dirty shit, report stuff like that, nothing should be shocking at all. I'm not sure if it's a blanket or if it's a fuzzy tracksuit. I think I'm going to go with a fuzzy tracksuit. Kind of looks like my curtains without the fuzz. Kind of looks like Britney Sealing. We heard Julie describing Britney Sealing like shag carpet. Kind of looks like she's wearing Britney Sealing. I mean, maybe that's where she got the idea. It's like the shag. Oh, SS. Tell me it's not obvious, SS. Did that not just become so fucking obvious? I mean, it is what it is. Doing me a favor. They're trying to do this. Oh, they're trying to isolate me. Bitch, I would prefer to be a fucking isolated because I don't like 99.9% of people. I'm good.
The pink. So now I got 6 of these
I bumped it forward just so you can hear what she has to say. We've got a few of them. February 26th. Craig has been served by this point in time, and this is really ironic.
One is 10, and they just sent it, didn't charge him, and I don't know where they got it from exactly. And they're very, very, very warm. And so, all right, let's start with my mom. My mom is, first of all, my mom is sick, okay? So she's not been feeling well. She's having problems breathing because her lung infection came back. It relapsed or whatever, and they've now put her on a new antibiotic, and she's been on that new antibiotic since yesterday when I went and got it and brought her that, and a new inhaler, although I think she needs to have oxygen at home.
Okay, and this isn't about her mom being sick. Let that be very clear. That is nothing that we're not paying attention to that. We're paying attention to the fact that Julie recently has stated that her mom was being added to this RO. Okay? Listen.
Because her oxygen gets low. So something happened on the internet. Okay, I don't know who's responsible.
Something happened on the internet. Now, let me remind you, because I'm not going to do what Julie put out here, or I'm not going to show it. But shortly before this, Julie was with her mom. There's live streams up where she walks through her mother's home, showing way too much. Well, she is claiming that she is in fear for her life. Julie's claiming that. Goes through and gives a home tour of her mother's home. How smart is that? Not, is it? No, not at all. Not fucking at all. Sure did. She sure as fuck did.
For this, I don't know if we'll be able to know, but I told her to contact her police, ask them if they say, I'm 80-something years old. I'm having trouble with breathing and oxygen. Can you please come here to take this report? And they did. And so it's documented. And should we find out if there's any connection, I don't have any idea really if there is at all. I do know that so
here's the thing about people that claim they're smart. If you are that smart, Crime Chronicles, you don't have to remind everybody how educated and intelligent you are. Most of the most intelligent people, because, some of us don't have to talk about it. Some of the most intelligent people I know never say a fucking word about being smart or educated, because it's kind of gives off that pompous, condescending, egotistical, overcompensating. When they have to tell you what they are, it's because usually they wish they were. But Julie likes to tell everybody how above all of us she is.
My mom gets nervous, about things, and she hasn't been feeling well. So this was upsetting to me the second I heard it. Hi, Carl. Thank you for being number 20. And hi, Nicole G.
I've always said that, Aunt Maddie. Hey, Patty. Hey, everybody coming in. Sorry I didn't say hi individually to all of you, but that's something I have always... Some of my mods have PhDs and shit. Like, there are some real fucking smart people over here, but they don't lead with that. They don't, because one thing they have is common sense and communication skills too. But there's people like this that just, look at me. You all know my thoughts, and no, I'm not an agitator, and no, I am not winning. Wait, Cash, did you miss my We Are the Champions little fucking song and dance yesterday? Hey, Earth. Cash, thank you, but did you miss my whole, do you guys realize that as soon as I got struck, I started giggling? By the way, I've heard that Brittany thought I was really fucking angry. Whoever runs back and forth, open your ears. If me giggling, like giggling, not even remotely upset, was me angry as fuck. Y'all really can make things up or don't know how to read the room. But yeah. Cash, as soon as I got hit, I played We Are the Champions. We had a whole candle lighting session and everything. It was a whole situation. Oh, Petty, you're good. I got your warning. I made the choice to do what I was doing. Here's the thing. I need people to remember sometimes. Sometimes what subs are paying attention to is very surface level. Some of you think I'm just here addressing Julie. Some of you understand that there is a lot more layers to this situation and players to this. There is a lot more that connects to this situation at hand than people want to recognize. And that's okay. You don't have to get into the pig pen. There's enough of them in there. But I think hearing people connect themselves to this mess should give people a very good view of what people are okay with. And I want you to remember this 6 months down the road when that switches again. Because like I have said all along, if we're going to accept this situation now, then going forward, there's nothing that people that are intentionally being obtuse to this can say. Not a fucking word. I said what I said. When you bury your head in the sand and want selective truth, don't cry when that selective truth doesn't fall on your side. For me, it's across the board. This shit's bullshit. This is a Unirock JLR situation. Couldn't stand either one of those motherfuckers. Couldn't stand either one of them. I can't stand BJ or Julie. Julie's actually really, in the short period of time that she's been on YouTube, she has gotten to BHB, surpassed in certain areas of even BHB. Not as frivolous yet. Betty has more action behind hers. Julie talks a lot. But at one time, Betty talked a lot too. So she's a combination of BJ and BHB. But Skolnick here, this one. Oh, and let me be very clear. Let me make this public announcement. Because I countered the copyright claim. Because I countered it, I did have to provide her with my phone number and my address. Let the games motherfucking begin. I know exactly what she does. Fuck with my family. I'm not like BJ. Julie, I'm not going to roll over. And if you think you're backing your little troll backing group that is using you because you're a useful fucking idiot will make me flinch, try again. Like I said, I'm numb to people like you. But this is the public warning. I know how you work. I know what you do. And you won't get away with it. So keep it on YouTube, or I will show the entire internet exactly who you are with your own words. And it won't just be about this. I'll give you the BJ treatment because it seems to me you want it anyways. And that includes letting the entire internet know what you stand for and what you are. That's not a threat to go real life in any way, shape, or form. Never have, never will. I don't play dirty. I play right here. That's all I need to do. I think that's very clear. And I don't need you to do my family tree because I know all my family tree. I got cousins 14 connected down the road, 14 times removed and all that shit. So have fun. And I'd be very careful of the people that are amping you up, because they're also the ones running from inbox to inbox, bragging about using you. When that fall happens, I hope you have somebody to pick you up.
Hi, allegedly conspiracy. Allegedly conspiracy, whatever. I don't know if Island High is here, by the way, Carl. Usually Carl comes in my chat and says hi to Island High, who's my mom. But I hope she joins. And hold on. I forgot. I just have to make Jay Kells look. Sorry about that from before. Okay. You're a mod now again in this.
Hey, Chaz.
I think the next time you so she's nervous, she's upset, and
so are you guys gathering that she had her mom? Something happened on the internet. She's not saying what it is. She's saying that something happened in regards to her mom. She's claiming that it has to do with the internet. Now, her mother is elderly. I don't encourage, I hope nobody's fucking with her mom. Like, that would be pathetic as shit. But I want you to put this into account here. Julie and friends think it's perfectly fine to dig into every family member of Britney's, an extended family. I mean, all the way out. No boundaries whatsoever. They find that to be completely acceptable. But Julie here is claiming something happened to her mom, and her mom had to make a police report about it. What the fuck is going on?
And should we find out?
What the fuck is
problems breathing because her lung infection came back, it relapsed or whatever, and they've now put her on a new antibiotic, and she's been on that new.
Well, now, Petty, she's not talking about this. Now she's claiming that she has to add her mom to the RO because her mom's going to be staying with her and recovering from this procedure. No, Captain Avi, do not apologize. I knew exactly what was going to happen. And I intended on making it very clear what I was going to say anyways. Thank you, never say never. You guys, I'm good. Trust and believe, I am absolutely good. If anything the last couple of weeks has shown me, I am incredibly happy where I'm at. So, thank you for the support, but trust me when I say, and anybody around me will tell you, I am extremely good. I am where I want to be, doing exactly what I want to talk about. In fact, coming up later this week, we have an article on JLR and the tragedy pimps out in front of Nancy Guthrie that just dropped from a main news source. And one of our state reps is being very, very vocal. My state, Arizona, is being very vocal about these people. And I'm going to try and have a phone call with her. Sure am.
Antibiotics since yesterday when I went and got it and brought her that, and a new inhaler. Although I think she needs to have oxygen at home because her oxygen gets low. So something happened on the internet. Okay, I don't know who's responsible for this. I don't know if we'll be able to know, but I told her to contact her police, ask them if they tell them, say, I'm 80-something years old, I'm having trouble with breathing and oxygen. Can you please come here to take this report? And they did. And so it's documented. And should we find out if there's any connection? I don't have any idea, really, if there is at all. I do know that so my mom gets nervous, about things, and she hasn't been feeling well. So this was upsetting to me the second I heard it. Hi, Carl. Thank you for being number 20. And hi, Nicole G.
Absolutely.
Hi, allegedly conspiracy.
Responsible.
Allegedly conspiracy, whatever. I don't know if Island High is here, by the way, Carl. Usually Carl comes in my chat and says hi to Island High.
Oh, you know
who's my mom. But I hope she joins. And
I got some I need to do.
Hold on. I forgot. I just have to make J. Kells look.
So she's not being clear whether it happened like her mom noticed this or she noticed this or what happened here. She's not being clear at all on what is going on.
Sorry about that from before. Okay. You're a mod now again in this. I think the next time you so she's nervous, she's upset, and
I guess this is a reminder from here on out. Any of you that intend to use our court systems for fucking games like this, do not detail it down to the timestamp and rewrite things if you don't want it covered publicly. Because if tomorrow doesn't go in Julie's favor, I will be blamed. You know that. They've been saying that for 2 motherfucking weeks. It's not me. Julie's own words and shit that she's been putting out here for fucking months has built this.
You know, I'm upset. She was upset. She's been upset about all this stuff that's been going on with me too. And I'm upset about her being sick.
I don't guarantee that she'll take a call with me, but I would like to tell her about the bigger overall picture of how these guys do this to case after case, and just have like because I think there is such an opportunity. This is what we've been talking about. Like, people need to understand every case. Like JLR, Dolly's back in Arizona now too. Betty's been drooling to come to Arizona because JLR is making so much fucking money. And that article is damning. It's amazing, but it's damning. But yeah, it would be nice for somebody to pay attention finally.
It's a lot of things upsetting, right? Hi, Akira.
Nobody to blame but herself.
And, you know, I have to say, a lot of this unfortunate hurt that's going around, not just with me, not just with my mom, not just with Kluminati's channel going down, with other things that people have been hurt by, like getting like Clue and Cletus got ROs and they had to get the attorney to fight that for things that didn't deserve it. Akira, oh my God, you said 10 memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Akira. I'm going to take a sip of my Shirley Temple. Cheers to Akira. That is so generous of you. And you got it, and Canadian Nana got it, and you're allowed to be upset. You've been through so much right now, right? And Sleuth Fairy got it, and Allegedly Conspiracy got it, and Ellie Y, and Norma, and Share Bear, and what's that? Kathy Clock the House. Hi, Snickerdoodle. Hello, everybody. Okay. So there's been a lot to be upset. Yeah. And, you know, Spencer's not here. So let me give you the updates. So my mom has documented whatever, hopefully, is the first and last thing that happens. And the hi, Sleuth Fairy. Oh,
So she had her mom make a police report.
Thank you, Akira. Akira, that is really generous of you, and I truly appreciate it. I really, really do.
Super
it means a lot.
Thing.
It really does. Everybody's support means a lot. Spencer's been at the group home now for I don't know how long it's been. Spencer's done. Accidentally put it on airplane mode.
We're gonna bump it
when he's frustrated, which is way, way cheaper. There's a reason I'm talking to you guys about a lot of this stuff. First, the stuff about my family is just because I know you guys are.
I bumped it forward, but I wanted you to catch that part right there because initially it was this him and Han about, well, something happened to my mom via the internet, not really detailing what it is. but she made a police report, and then her mom was going to hire her an attorney. And then next thing you know, her mom's being added to the RO because she will be with them as she's recovering. It's a fucking mess. Okay. That's that.
Always kind and concerned, and I'm glad I have you to talk to about these things, and I appreciate you listening and caring. Honestly, I do. I really, really do. So Spencer hasn't been able to come home till March, right? So like maybe March 2nd. Okay, Grammy age. Hi, Lacey Ann. And so when he can't sleep over here when he's allowed to come home, but at least he's allowed to come home to his room.
Forward. We don't need to hear about that.
Yeah. Emma and Greg. Hi, Kira says hi, Kira, to you. Okay. It's not been much of a break because there's been a lot of pain and suffering going on around here, and frustration, and feeling nervous about things, and wondering what's going to happen, what people's reactions to things are going to be. I don't know what's going to happen at the court hearing on the 12th. I don't know. But I don't know. People have a lot of questions about what happens. What are the ramifications of if they...
So this was February 26th, 2026.
You got a final protection order. I don't know, because I've never been in this position before. And I would never wish anybody to be in this position, although I know people have been in this position. It sucks. And I honestly believe there's reason to be fearful of when somebody is making threats against you and is not... you don't know what they're capable of, frankly. You never know. And you guys, I don't have to tell you guys why that is. You see and hear yourselves. But I named this live stream for a particular reason, okay? And if Elevated Truth is listening...
Yeah, I think it's kind of a slap in the face to actual victims, but what do I know? Julie is the biggest victim outside of BJ that I've ever seen.
He's going to say, there's Julie Skolnick being long-winded, with his set, very tactful way of saying, she's long-winded as fuck. That's what he said. I'm long-winded as fuck. I grew up with a father who's a rabbi who gave sermons, right? Sermons. I used to have to be patient and listen to sermons.
Okay.
My own belief
bumping it forward
system based on my religion, to explain why I do, how I think, how I make decisions, what guides me, and so forth. And when I was in college, I went to Ohio State University in Columbus, Ohio. By the way, off topic.
I mean, is anything on topic with you? This is called Uni Rock 2.0.
Sorry. I happen to, there was somebody who testified recently in the Jeffrey Epstein hearings that are going on. A man named Les Wexner, who is from Columbus, Ohio, who...
Oh, I forgot to fucking tell you guys. I forgot. I was going to tell you in the beginning of this. Welcome to your Lockout Update, hosted by your liberal hack. Nonsense. Who also is known as a Reagan whore. Okay, carry on. Just making sure you know what I am.
I have met twice, and they say he provided a lot of the money that Epstein had.
She called me a fucking liberal yesterday, which I'm not against liberals at all. Actually, I'm probably more of a progressive these days, if anything. But I don't care at all. But I thought that was fucking hysterical that she used it as a trying to demean me in some way. I love my liberal friends and my conservative friends too, but it said a whole lot about her. It said a whole lot about her. Next thing you know, she's going to say, I'm Antifa. Guess what? I am. I'm anti-fascism too. Clutch your fucking pearls. I know I'm not.
I could tell you the story about how and what I think and what went on there, and so I have a little bit of like special insight. As a matter of fact, there might be a picture somewhere you can find of Les Wexner, who owns, he owns a bunch of things, but including.
I just love how when people get pissed off, they start throwing that shit out there, and then they sound stupid as fuck. Yeah, you can tell where she's been sitting with her head up her ass.
Back in the early 90s, The Limited, Express, Victoria's Secret, a whole bunch of brands. And very wealthy. And there's a picture somewhere of Les Wexner, who is from Columbus, Ohio, went to Ohio State University. He's given a lot of money to the university. Of Les Wexner on one side.
Expand that, though, Missy. Expand that out. There's more. There's more than that. There's some problematic motherfucking subs running around here. Some might not even pay attention to some of them, but there's more than that. They're all connected to that same group. They went from J to they get around. Pay attention. There's a whole little group of them. And they're all connected to Terry Lynn and Crama Reels and Cram It. Isn't that ironic? Don't you think?
Me on the other side. I think it was in the newspaper. And in between us is one of those giant fake checks, like you won the sweepstakes.
Shelly Ray, I'm so thankful you're here. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. And I really honestly don't care. I just thought it was really fucking funny when she was talking about me being anti-civil rights and then said I was a liberal, like in the same couple sentences. That was funny as shit to me. Sorry. And then tries to tell you she's educated. I love that type of shit.
Stakes or whatever, but I didn't win a sweepstakes. He was donating $1.7 million for a new Hillel, the Jewish Student Center. If you went to college, you had maybe for the Catholic students, a Newman Center, right? It's something like that. And I was on the board of Hillel, the Jewish Student Organization. We had a building that was kind of falling apart, and he gave us $1.7 million to build a brand new Hillel. And I represented the student from Hillel and got to be in the picture with him, met him.
Oh, that's right. We need to change the song. Instead of I'm every woman, we need to change it to I'm anti-woman. That's what we need to do.
And maybe it was, I guess it was over Ohio. You may know this other famous. And in my early days on YouTube, they were probably.
Oh, fuck. I also forgot that I'm supposed to be broadcasting. Same, Aries. I forgot I'm supposed to be broadcasting from the top of my forehead. Hold on. Oh, get away from me, fly. Also, if I keep scrunching my forehead to do that like they do, I'm going to have way worse wrinkles. But is this appropriate? Is this a good angle for you guys? You think we should do this? Wait. More hair. I didn't swoop it far enough. There we go. I need white glasses. I know. I had greasy enough hair this morning that I had to go wash my hair, and I can't stand the grease.
Fully right. But once I wised up, for the most part, they haven't been right. But I have. And
number one rated hoe right here at your service. Welcome in.
In my opinion, is not to give myself a pat on the back. Read the writing on the wall. And make my decisions based on my own belief system. And I don't care if somebody disagrees. I don't agree with what Julie's doing. Well, that's very nice. Nobody freaking asked you. Nobody asked you your opinion. What you agree with. You could say it. Doesn't mean I'm going to listen, or care for that matter. I don't care what you think.
Feeling
for the most part. There's a lot of people I do care. By the way, there are a ton of people I listen to. I shouldn't say that. Like, I don't care. It's not like I make my decisions. No, I don't listen to anybody. I listen to a lot of people. Great Pearl. I'm chatting late. Cut right up. You don't have to. You can just cut right here. And I agree. There's a lot of hurt and disappointment in these streets. I appreciate you. So listen to this, Great Pearl, because you've been following it. I'm going to get to when I called a situation and how to handle it, or I thought it could be handled, but it wasn't up to me to handle it this way. I just proposed the idea. I even offered to help fund it, help assist in funding it. And frankly, it could have saved a lot of hurt, including hurt to me, including hurt to other creators. But
hurt to her, hurt to other creators. So what she's referencing here is when she offered to pay $5,000 to $10,000 to get a group together, hire an attorney, and go after Britney's channel. So when Britney sent the C&Ds out in September, everybody kind of was like, what the fuck is going on? A bunch of us got together, had a conversation. At that point in time, everybody said, Granny, Queen, Jay, everybody said, you know what? We're not in the business of cancel culture. We're not taking her channel. Julie approached people privately. I don't know who she all reached out to. I do know she reached out to a few, such as Jay. I'm not sure if she reached directly out to Granny or how that went. I don't know if she reached out to Queen. I'm not really sure who all she gave that offer to. But that was her offer, was up to $5,000 to $10,000 to get an attorney to try and get ahead of anything BJ was trying to do.
The idea, I even offered to help fund it, help assist in funding it. And frankly, it could have saved a lot of hurt, including hurt to me, including hurt to other creators.
Thank you, Stacey.
But I was criticized severely on these streets at that time. And I think I was reading the writing on the wall.
Because people aren't about cancel culture. That's just not what people are about.
Hi, the Black Widow. YouTube is the new
a dangerous game to start getting into. But some of them have been into it for a long time.
Asylum of modern society. Yeah, I'm so disappointed. Yeah.
Look
so
at me.
It's.
Thank you, Belinda. Seriously, for all your help. It's nice having people around that know what the fuck, how to handle shit like this. I appreciate you guys. And just so anybody knows, I'm not a striker. I've never struck a single person. I'm not a crybaby bitch either. Let's be very clear. So I could care less. I laughed. I seriously wasn't upset at all in the slightest. Didn't even rush to try and figure it out. Handled it after the fact. She's got 10 days to file in federal copyright court against me or whatever she has to take it up a notch. Do I expect her to do it? Probably. Do I care? No. I'll handle that too. Because at the end of the day, I used an entire different link. Didn't use her shit. She can cry all she fucking wants. It is what it is. Don't talk to me behind a fucking screen for a fucking hour and expect no response. Stop being a weak-spined, fucking thin-skinned bitch. Period.
Where does this phrase, reading the writing on the wall, come from originally? It's from the story of Daniel. You think of Daniel in the lion's den. Yes, Daniel was in the lion's den. But before he was in the lion's den, he and his 3 friends
That's right.
were recruited. Right. Recruited. Like I was recruited to be a rabbi. I had no interest in being a rabbi. Mm-hmm. Were recruited because...
Oh, I made sure I brought that up. I think she's fucking falsely using the copyright claim system. 100%. She knows exactly what she's fucking doing.
King Nebuchadnezzar, who had taken over parts of Judea and Samaria, including Jerusalem, conquered. King Nebuchadnezzar, in his second year as king, when he showed his true colors about the evil person that he was, at that time he was recruiting people, men, obviously back then, God forbid they should listen to a woman, right? Although occasionally they did. Deborah, they listened to. She was a judge. And Daniel and his friends were recruited to be.
I almost think she did that offer. Tell me what you guys think. I think she offered that to specific people to try and almost buy their friendship and their loyalty. This is when her and Jay, I think that was like kind of the catalyst of their fallout. I think that was kind of when Jay started pulling stuff back. No. Petra, no, nothing to do with that. She did a rant stream the other day and fucking talked all sorts of shit. Has nothing to do with her adult child at all. Not a single thing.
They were recruiting people who could be working like different capacities, advising.
Sorry, to finish that, I just saw Petra's comment though come through. I think she was trying to prove her loyalty to certain bigger creators. Oh, Pika, just wait until the next one I pull up. It was Jay and Clue. Okay, I wasn't sure which one it was. Who she offered. Yeah, she actually, there's a stream of her offering and saying she had up to 5 to 10K that she would offer.
Capacities in.
Yep, okay.
In the kingdom. You usually think of who was an advisor and a dream interpreter, right? Who interpreted dreams in the Bible, in the Torah, the 5 books of Moses, okay? Not talking about New Testament, talking Old Testament. We think of Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat and advising the Pharaoh, right? But Daniel was also an advisor. And this has happened different times. Sorry, you're taking you to, not church, taking you to synagogue right now for a second. Not too long. I'll get to the point quick. Daniel was an advisor in Nebuchadnezzar's palace or whatever, and 3 of his friends were as well. And one night, the king's son,
Demon, I hope you're doing well. That's what I was pretty sure that was a big portion of it.
Had a party, and they got like these coins and these golden chalices.
Monica, it's completely hypocritical bullshit, isn't it? This is law cow. This is law cow and law cow crime. Nobody's giving BJ a pass. Let me make that very fucking clear. What BJ has done to certain individuals is not acceptable. She is just as fucking ridiculous as Julie. They're one and the same. And if people can't see that for what it is, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is.
That had been stolen when they conquered Jerusalem, and they were like whooping it up and drinking from the chalices, whatever. And then all of a sudden something happened, and some hand appeared apparently and like wrote some words on a wall.
Moo and Sue. Yep.
That was one thing that happened. And they wanted people. What does this mean? Why did this happen? And Daniel was chosen not just to talk about that, but also King Nebuchadnezzar, like the Pharaoh, right?
God,
with Joseph, would have dreams and
feel like I'm back at home listening to this shit.
And would want somebody to interpret his dreams. And, you know, it's weird because you say to yourself, why would God have the person who has the dream be a bad guy, right? Like Nebuchadnezzar turned out to be a real bad guy. And
that's another thing they use, Pika. That's
why would God have the bad guy, the bad king, the one who, you know, hurt people and everything like that, have the dream? And then, I don't know, but I don't have an answer for that. Sorry, don't have an answer for it.
You're okay.
Hi, CJK, nice to see you. You like Shirley Temples? I know. When you took, I loved them.
And even then, it's okay to have a bias. It's okay to dislike this person because we dislike the other person. But the truth doesn't have fucking feelings. And that's what people miss. There is no feelings in looking for the facts. And the facts, well, I'm sorry. They're coming out of her mouth. So if we're missing stuff, that's Julie's issue.
And then at the end, and I always ask for extra cherries. Okay. So
nah.
When Daniel had to interpret this dream, and
she's BJ with married into money. And we'll get into that here shortly.
As he had to interpret the writing on the wall. The writing on the wall, I think, was interpreted, if I remember correctly, something like, you know, you're screwing up here. You're not supposed to be like, you know, stealing and debauchery and all kinds of mess. I think that was pretty easy to interpret.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
And the king was having dreams about the demise of his kingdom. And Daniel interpreted and said, yes, your kingdom is coming to an end. It will be defeated. You will, and this is the interpretation. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason he got thrown into the lion's den, because the king didn't. I don't know.
KB, absolutely. She uses it way more than people realize.
I don't remember. I can't remember why he got thrown into the lion's den. Somehow he ended up in lion's den. Maybe the king didn't like his interpretations. But he was looked to as a person, Daniel was, as a person who had foresight, who could see steps ahead, who could understand and think ahead. What's going to happen? How is this going to play out? Right?
Simplify. That's an insane stream, isn't it? Look at the comparison here she's trying to make, though. This is quite the wild comparison.
But he was looked to as a person, Daniel was, as a person who had foresight, who could see steps ahead, who could understand and think ahead. What's going to happen? How is this going to play out? Right? Maybe God was speaking to him, or maybe he was just using his God-given talents, trusting his instincts, and looking around.
So what she's trying to do here is say that she had foresight into what Brittany was going to do. I mean, the writing was on the motherfucking wall. She all but said what she was trying to do. This isn't some gifted ability.
Paying attention, seeing how people act,
seeing
what motivates people and how they might react to different situations. What's their next step going to be? And how can you stay ahead of it? And I'm telling you guys this because back when Jay, Every Day with Jay for Justice, was pretending to be my friend.
Oh,
and
okay.
There were other people pretending to be my friend, like nonsense. For that time period, all of a sudden she was fine with me. Now she's not fine with me. She wasn't fine with me, and then that time period she was fine with me, and then
I don't know how this happened, and nobody alerted me to this. Which no shade to anybody that ever. Most of you, I don't think, have listened to this, but make sure from now on, if you guys hear anybody saying, especially people like Julie, saying that I'm friends with them or I was friends with them, let me know, please, because I've never been friends with her, nor have I ever changed my stance on her. I have been kind because I respected other creators when she was in the same chat. That's it. That's all. So if you ever hear that, though, let me know, because that's some real fucking weird shit. Yeah, that never, Pika, like never changed my stance one bit. Couldn't stand her from jump. Don't even play nice. Like, I left chats all the time if she hopped on panel or was present and being paid attention. Fuck that.
She wasn't fine with me. She's made it very clear she's not fine with me now. But back then, in that interim period, she was fine with me, despite her revisionist history. Okay. Sorry for that little dig. But at that time period, when Jay, just before Jay flipped on me.
Sorry about that little dig. She's been taking digs at me for quite some time. So people are shocked that I'm covering her. Welcome to the fucking biodome, bitch.
Somebody started collecting money. And then, I don't know how long it took, days, a week, something like that, 2 weeks, I don't remember. Before a GoFundMe or GoFundC, whatever they call it, started to raise money for an attorney. And people were concerned that this channel, and they were threatening, saying, there's a list of channels that are being taken. We're going to take down this channel, this channel. They were bragging to each other, and nobody knew whose channel was going to go down.
When did that happen? Where was this list? Anybody recall? Because I think there was talk about who potentially was being targeted, but I don't remember anybody talking about a list.
Right? Where everybody's vulnerable. I didn't think I was vulnerable.
Hey, Kurt,
honestly, I didn't, because frankly, I don't break terms of services.
Oh.
I don't generally review people's live streams unless
ouch. I don't break terms of service. Well, you sure as fuck did that yesterday, screaming about terms of service while breaking terms of service.
Something specific I have to talk about, and then I'll just show a clip, and I'm always awake and alert for it, and
right,
making sure I do fair use. When I, sometimes I don't like certain things that I see on the internet, and one of the ways that I deal with it, or I critique it, is sort of the way you see on Saturday Night Live when they're critiquing something, is to dress up as a character and pretend to be somebody doing the thing that you think is not nice or good, and kind of make a joke of it.
Pika says, go hit that thumbs up or the thumbs down button, bitches. Thank you.
Hi, Redbird. Pronounced like this. Nabucodonosor.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mittens and More. Cooking with Mr. Good Looking. How are you doing tonight, Julie Skolnick? Never seen you before.
I'm not really sure, Sasha. I don't think so. She's putting out there that there was some sort of hit list of channels that BJ and friends were targeting.
But
they've talked about it. They've never shown proof that this ever exists.
You know, I could be better. I could be better. And you know what? I think other people could be better if they had. Okay. Oh my God, I have to go downstairs.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, maybe she just was creating the list. I don't.
If they had read the writing on the wall.
I don't know. Catalina.
It would have saved a lot of hurt, a lot of pain.
February 26th.
And at that time, I was worried for this person I thought was my friend Jay. And I was worried for Clue. I was worried, and I made live streams about it. I said, what happens if...
She was worried about Jay and Clue.
You know, we wake up one day, and our favorite creator's channel is off of YouTube, right?
100%.
I mean, people kind of got the idea that... oh, it's you, Alex. Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. I'm so happy to see you here. The Lord removes people from our lives for a reason. Oh, yeah. I'm not mad about that. That was right. I'm glad it happened. That part I'm glad happened. But what happened was, you know, I've made videos. I think there might have been a deal struck to protect certain people from getting, you know, the C&Ds or whatever.
She thinks there might have been a deal struck. I just want you guys to know this is called bullshit. Just so we're very clear, I didn't get a C&D from Brittany. Sure as fuck didn't. You know why? Because I'd wipe her ass in a courtroom. Sure would. Yep. And I also keep it to YouTube. Sure do. I don't know why I didn't get a C&D. I was once on the list and then I was taken off of the list she talked about, the channels that she would name. But there is no deal that was struck in any way, shape, or form, any communication at all with BJ and myself or anybody else. This is the type of shit that Julie got in her head and ran with.
Went out. Jay and people who don't speak on Jay. And I, Emily Pike. Wake up, Fave is gone. What is that? That was yesterday. What's pathetic is that the one who claiming to have removed it is, you know, lying, screaming. Yeah. So, but here's the thing. Like, so at that time, I proposed, and Jay's a grown woman. She could say yes or no. I just did the research and saw and found, I looked at what they were collecting money for, what that attorney said they could specialize in.
I would be useless. Plus, I have a ton of clips of BJ saying that she'll never go after me legally. Like, that would have been counterproductive to her. I'm also not a big channel and doesn't, like, it wouldn't have benefited her to go after me legally. She went after the channels that the drama from her going after that was beneficial to her. Everything BJ does is very calculated and coordinated too. She went after the channels she did because the fallout from that would also put her in the position of victimhood. She very specifically targeted Queen, Clue, Granny. Intentional.
And it looked like they had the ability, that attorney potentially, you know, given everything they need to pursue that, could potentially get a channel taken down for violating terms of services, right? You can't get a channel taken down for nothing.
Missy Lou, thank you so much for your continued support and being an Islander for 18 months.
And Clue's channel was taken down unfairly, in my opinion, because they were false reporting her for things, in my opinion, bearing false witness, saying, reporting for, let's say, nudity, just
bearing false witness. Come on now. Come on now.
For cursing, shit like that.
She wasn't the only one getting hit for nudity and sexual content.
I know, Alex. Thank you.
That's happening to quite a few of us.
It's hard for all of us. He knows we're human. He knows that this plan He wants us to trust him and have faith in his plan. Much easier said than done. So basically, I proposed to Jay and
Wait, she was upset that she wasn't invited on that private talk? Fuck, they have private talks all the time. All sorts of people do. Do you think I'm invited? Fuck no. No, I'm not. And why do you care? Who cares?
then I included Clue and said, I did some research. They have almost a month's head start at this point in terms of talking about it. Then finally, raising money.
Yeah, I think, Elizabeth, from the looks of it, I'm the only one that they don't have anybody close to. And they've tried, but I don't trust a fucking soul as is. So that doesn't work. In my little group, none of them, there ain't one of those motherfuckers that like Julie or any of this shit. Like, my group just doesn't do this type of shit. So Krama Reels was supposed to, there's messages even between Krama Reels and other people that somebody wanted her to tell me something, but she wasn't close with me. So she didn't think I would listen or something. That's not an exact quote, but basically she had reached out to somebody and they said they want me to tell nonsense XYZ or something, but I'm not close with her. Yeah, no, fuck no, I didn't.
Like before the GoFundMe, then doing the GoFundMe, and they were really, but at that, we didn't know who was going to get a C and D. We didn't know what was going to happen. All we knew was that thousands of dollars were being raised at that time.
Yep.
And in my opinion, the plan was to take down channels. What ended up happening was, I think, there's a possibility that some of the funds were misappropriated.
Wow.
So
Sarah,
instead of going forward with what the initial plan was, they only got a little something, right? But we didn't know that at the time. That was going to turn out that way.
she's talking about BJ's fundraiser.
And I found this great law firm. And basically, I had not a heart to heart with Jay, whatever, but I laid it on the tape. Listen, I laid it on the tape and I said, in my opinion, they're trying to take down channels. And I thought she was the most vulnerable because she was the one screen sniping, doing bajingo every single night.
But Pika, some of that's self-preservation for you guys too, because the less you know sometimes of where I'm going, nobody can wrap you into shit. And that's something that always bothers me. I worry about what I do affecting the people around me because I fuck with you guys. You guys are friends, the definition of friends, not the surface level friends. You guys are people I actually care about. So what I do also can have that trickle down effect. And the less I include my mods in, oftentimes, even my closest friends will tell you they're in the dark. Because I don't want people pulled in to shit that they don't deserve to be pulled into. Come for me. Leave it there. Don't go for anybody else.
Against terms of services, I thought she's the most vulnerable. And I thought, this is my friend. I want to help my friend. And so here, I found this attorney that does exactly what these other people are trying to hire attorney does.
So she found an attorney that does the exact same thing that BJ's attorney was trying to do, to take channels. Ninja Girl says, thank you for staying true to yourself. It has given me the strength to continue on doing the same. You know what? In this space, I think it's easy to get caught up. And sometimes, it's a good reminder. This last couple of weeks has been a real good reminder to me. Real good reminder. What do I care about? And yeah, sometimes you just got to put your shoulders back, put your head back up and say, kick me. I kick a lot motherfucking harder. Trust.
Except.
But I don't have to do it in a dirty way.
They do it better. They're bigger. They're smarter. They're faster and everything else.
Girl.
And there was a flat fee of $5,000 that I offered to help, not to pay for, but to help. Right? I had that. I could help. Right? And never got an answer. And I wasn't pushing it. They could have just said no, but didn't get an answer.
Absolutely, it has been.
And people criticized when Jay came out and talked about it. It was as if I had done something horrible, right? Like,
I think it's been good for a lot of us, though. I think a lot of us got back in the space of, yeah, we give a fuck about the facts. We really do. And we give a shit about what's happening to victims, because for some of us, that's why we're here.
Just saying, I found this attorney and you can use this based on my research.
Hey, Beth.
Yes or no? It's up to you, not me. I can't do it. My channel, I don't think was at risk at all. I mean, some people out here might think if I put on a wig and write a silly song and do a dance, right?
But tell me how this is any different than what BJ was doing.
Kind of pointing out, poking fun at some of the horrible behaviors that I've witnessed. And I make it into something funny and silly, but also pointed, right? I'm pointing out some behaviors that were wrong. They think that's harassment. Guess what? It's not harassment. I'd love you to play the judge. I love a judge to see some of my parodies. I would love a judge to see some of my parodies and them say to them, hey, look at how they're harassing me, They
didn't say anything.
Look at the way they're harassing me in this wig and singing this song and doing a dance. I think that would be funny because it's free speech, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's possible. Grammy, it's possible what you wrote. But
it's just really telling to me that she admits in this after all of these, because this is February 26th. This is already when a lot of this had been in place. She has already filed the police reports. She's already claimed that it was sent to the prosecutor. This shows her entire intent, in my opinion. She wasn't at risk. She was trying to buy her friendships. That's my opinion. Prove her loyalty.
This is not, and I told you so. This is about,
That's right.
Wishing
Michelle.
I had been listened to and not had judgment passed on me so quickly by the whole community. Because let's think about it for a second. What would have happened if the thing I suggested took place back then when money was being raised? Could it have saved Clue and Cletus from getting those ROs and having to spend $10,000 on attorneys to fight that? I think it might have. Could it have saved me and others?
Demon, we'll do that at the end today, because if anybody thinks I'm going to let up on BJ, nah, I'm just not interested in like the baby discussion. I can't with that stuff, you guys. But what she said about writing a heartfelt letter, Hartley clipped it. I'll play her clip and then I'll bring up her first heartfelt letter just as a little reminder.
Being threatened with violence by a person who is behaving in a way that's alarming to me. Could it have saved those threats from happening? And all the shit that I've been going through, getting a restraining order, a temporary protection order, could it have saved that hurt from happening? Could it have saved a lot of hurt from happening?
How wrong am I? How wrong am I for saying that Julie's motivation and intent has been right in front of our faces all along? We just weren't paying attention. Hence why the extensive deep dive that has been done, because this was going on under our noses all along. Most of us just didn't fucking pay any attention to her.
To other people in a lot of different ways. I said to Jay, essentially, these are not my words. I'm sure she'll deny it, and I didn't probably say it this way.
And here's a difference between me and Julie and a lot of people on social media that I've really had to, there's a lot of thoughts going through my head. I am not a revenge seeker. I have had to really sit with that over the last couple of weeks. I'm just not in my personal life. I don't seek revenge. I'm not a vengeful fucking bitch at all. I can be petty as fuck, yeah, but even in my real life, in serious situations, I'd rather have justice or block and move the fuck on. Like, my peace is so much more important than this shit and seeking revenge and shit like that on somebody. I'm just not that person. And as much as I try to understand it, I can't. I've never been that way. I've never been a vengeful, revenge seeking. I don't know. It's weird for me, but watching, yeah, that's a big thing I've noticed this.
Basically, my point was, if it's you, your channel, or their channel, if it's going to be you or them, let it be them. Why? Why do you think it should be them? Like, not Clue. Because Clue, in my opinion, wasn't violating terms of services. And I wasn't asking anybody to do anything unethical, like mass reporting or reporting people falsely for community guidelines like nudity when all they did was curse. This isn't, they try to make it like a free speech issue. It wasn't about free speech. We work for the same company, YouTube. We're all co-workers, these creators. We're all co-workers. And our employer, YouTube, has...
Y'all, Nana's not drunk. That's actually not true. A lot of people were not pissed off. Actually, a lot of people thought I deserved it. A lot of people, which is fine. I mean, I don't care about a bunch of people's opinions. It's no big deal. Like, I'm not crying about it. But there's a lot of people that, whatever. Who cares?
Rules for their employees.
Which is good. I mean, I don't care.
And
we're right
you know,
here.
I don't know about like these people who spent their whole lives doing nothing or just YouTube, but I know I've spent decades working real.
Does she actually work for YouTube? Like, where did this confusion go or come from that she works for YouTube? Anybody enlighten me?
Real ass jobs where you have to show up, you have to clock in, you have to be on your feet. And sometimes people lose their jobs just because of budget cutbacks or because the company moves or they close, they're not doing well. And they lose jobs because of that. And through no fault of their own, they lose their job and they have to get a new job. We've all known people that that's happened to, even when it's not even their fault. But imagine you, Great Pearl, work for a company and you show up every day on time. You're not late. You work your ass off. You prepare for work. You come ready to work. You're alert. You stay awake, you know?
Yeah, totally right.
And what happens? You got a coworker next to you. You work for the same company, and they're sleeping on the job while you're working your tail off. And they're breaking other company rules.
Yeah, I think it did open some people's eyes to a bigger picture and how much her and Betty and BJ and those people are alike. But for me, I know it's fine. Even if I would have been sat down for 7 days. Okay. And I'm still going to come back just as strong. Like, that's one thing. I'll take it on the chin.
Would you go tell your boss? This is a little messed up. They're supposed to be working too. Meanwhile, I'm doing the work for two people, or let's just say they're not getting their work done and it's messing our whole department up, right? Like people aren't getting their stuff or whatever's happening.
But that's the thing. You were never in BJ's department. I didn't think, oh, that's right. You were. You fucking were. You were green team extraordinaire. In fact, you came over here carrying the torch of poor BJ. What was being done to her was just horrifying. You were wondering what your role in the RICO would be, huh? Or the injunction, huh?
Yes, exactly. Exactly, Shelby Lynn. The Clue was falsely reported.
Sorry,
false
Sarah.
Reports. And it was a systematic thing. What I was proposing was having an attorney of law point out to our shared employer the actual violations.
That's right, that Ellen.
For the job we had, not as free speech, but as employees of a company that is free to make rules. YouTube is allowed to make rules for their employees, right?
Can you guys shut Pika up and go hit one of those buttons?
And it's up to YouTube to decide what to do.
Pika's
but I think
yelling at people today.
If it was put in front of them, they might have decided appropriately,
right,
who is actually violating terms of services and who isn't. And in my opinion, Clue wasn't and hasn't, but somebody else was and does and is. And I didn't see anything unethical with it. And in fact, what I said as a warning,
see, this is where she gets herself so caught up.
Again, what I wanted to prevent was us waking up one day and our favorite creator is off of YouTube for some bullshit.
Yes.
And here we are. The wrong one's off. The one who's sleeping on the job, you know, the coworker who's sleeping on the job and her doing things that hurt other people and other people covering for them, you know, when they're late, when they're this, when they're that, making excuses or doing messed up stuff.
Listen, Clue and Cletus could take her to task legally if they chose to. Let's not beat around the bush here. She's taking up a torch in somebody else's fight. if Clue and Cletus choose to take BJ to task legally, they choose to do it. They could also try to legally get their money back that they've already had to pay out for those ROs that were fucking bullshit that BJ did. This, Julie, ain't it.
And
glad to Binky said stop yelling.
You know, it wasn't that long ago, but a lot of hurt has been. Oh, can it be member for 6 months?
Super slippery slope.
Here, hold on. Sorry.
Super slippery slope when they try to start doing that, Coco. I agree. And here's the thing. Where was this energy when it was burnt toast? Oh, wait, you lied on burnt toast. Yeah. Situational truth is a big thing for people. Burnt toast went down completely false, in my opinion. She followed terms of service. Burnt Toast was one of the most consistent creators out here. Julie, but she didn't speak on that. That's right, because Burnt Toast didn't fuck with her. She wasn't trying to be a part of that group.
Sorry, 1 second. I just gave Jake Kells when I saw her. I think the next time you type in,
right.
If you type in, just check if you type in that you're mod, okay? There were dozens of us. Carl, you should work. I was there at that time as well, Great Pearl, but I'm going to be honest. I think Kick is a fad that will fade, unfortunately.
I miss it.
It frustrates, just frustrates Julie because she sees it like she warned us all and nobody paid no mind. Now the madness and frustration is all too late. It's like, it's not that people didn't pay mind. I mean, people paid mind. They actually, they criticized me. They said it was, that's not how we do things out here. Well, I follow my own.
For any of you that didn't see the live stream yesterday, it's fully up on Kick, still available if you want to see it. But one of the very interesting parts in a comparison to BHP, the exact same thing BHP and the Green Team are doing by trying to link myself, Duchess, in fact, Julie and her mods, Island High in particular, and Della, were really vocal about how I should be spending my time going after Arctic Fox. I didn't know nothing about Tom. Still don't. But they are doing the entire same thing that their Green Team, ex-Green Team, or are they ex-Green Team buddies, like BHB has done. The exact same motherfucking thing. Don't be talking about me and the words I put out here on the internet. Go do this. And trying to attach me in some odd relationship to Arctic Fox. That shows you exactly who these people are.
Own moral compass. I don't have an issue reporting a coworker when I'm working my ass off and my coworker is asleep. I'm not talking about YouTube, just in general. Let's say I work for, in a warehouse. If my coworker's sleeping and I'm showing up every day and we're both getting paid the same amount, I'm gonna go tell the boss, sorry, because it's messed up. Why should I cover up for you?
Fucking tattletale. Why are people so hell-bent on canceling their cow? That's the other question.
Maybe you don't like that. Don't be my coworker. And definitely don't be my employee because I'd fire your ass in a second.
This is the woman who also said she's never worked over a 10-hour day in her life. Entitled is what we call this.
There's some people who deserve to be fired from jobs. Sorry, that's how I feel. Sometimes people deserve to be fired from jobs when they mess up over and over and over and do things against the rules of the company.
Sure.
And it would be done without, all this mass reporting bullshit for cursing. I'm sorry. Give me a break. But more importantly, not more importantly, but as importantly, I don't think I would be in this position where I am right now, where I got my mom who's sick, worried about me and what's happening with me and having to get this protection order because I literally think that there are people who could do harm others in a lot of different ways. And there's a lot of harm that can be done to people from afar.
I want you to hear that one more time. Because she doesn't say harm me. She says harm others. These are the things that people need to pay attention to.
As importantly, I don't think I would be in this position where I am right now, where I got my mom who's sick, worried about me and what's happening with me, and having to get this protection order because
that's selfish. You're selfish if you're worrying your mother by poking at people on the internet. You are too old and too grown to blame this on other people. You've made the choices to engage and willfully poke and poke and poke.
I literally think that there are people who could harm others in a lot of different ways. And there's a lot of harm that can be done to people from afar, right? Nobody had to go to Illuminati's house to take her channel.
You see what we're talking about here? This is why I decided to play this one tonight. I've got a few more.
And all this worry and whistling to the internet. What's Al's phone number? I want to call Al.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Why don't you just say, hey, go dox Al. I need the internet's help to find Al's phone number. Or stuff with people's kids. I truly think.
Or stuff with people's kids. Nothing has happened. Once again, I need to remind you, as much as that sounds fucking terrible, nothing was done to Julie's adult young men. The taunting did not happen. The high school identification did not happen. That's her claims against Brittany. I don't know what she has said against Craig. But that didn't factually happen. Lolly made very vocal statements against Julie. And contacting CPS, it would have been APS, but War Eagle made the post. But she somehow missed all of those pieces and just landed on it was all BJ. And I find it incredibly fucking selfish that she's using an elderly woman, her mother, concerning her, and she's using her disabled young men in internet fucking drama. She has used them as a weapon and a shield so much.
A lot, and given the ROs based on nothing, you have to get lawyers to defend it, pay money. Those people who got hurt, the subscribers get hurt.
You see how she changed that up, though? Others. I thought it was about you.
And guess what? The ones who are doing the hurt are still out here hurting. And in my opinion, they won't stop. I don't think they will stop.
It is never saying.
And that's messed up.
Yeah.
Where do my own moral compass come from? Okay, this is not warfare. This is not a war. All right. So don't think I'm making this comparison in the sense of what's happening now. But I'm just saying, like, okay, you have the 10 Commandments, right? Thou shalt not kill. And yet we have war. How is that? How does that work? How is it possible you can have armies and still be? Well, there's some religions that don't believe in going to, joining the military, and they're what's the term? Conscientious objectors, or
Here we go again, back with the religion. Who are you? Who is this reminding you guys of? Headphone warning. Playing a button.
Am I right?
No.
Do you guys get my drift? Do y'all get when I'm smoking? Do you pick up when I'm putting down? Like, just because you
Are you down with the get down?
they're pacifists and things like
Who the fuck does this sound exactly like?
that. But there's war in the Bible. There's many wars, right, that are talked about in the 5 books of Moses. How is it possible if thou shalt not kill, how can you have an army that's going to kill? Because they have rules.
Oh, yeah.
Things you follow. And one of the things, just like in our laws, if somebody's coming to kill you, you're allowed to defend yourself.
Mrs. Fletcher, sure are. Yeah, absolutely they are. She's a useful idiot, you guys. She was a useful idiot for the green team, and she just switched sides. I don't know how people can't follow that. It is what it is. There is a group of subs that have ran around, Krama Reels, Terry Lynn, associated people. They're all the same little group.
If you,
One's running around saying, I'm working with BJ, those bitches. Mm-hmm.
you know someone is coming to attack you for a war, an army of people,
Mm-hmm. Right?
you can
Soul
attack
Rider?
them instead of being a lamb, sitting there like a lamb and being led to slaughter.
I do too,
You can-
I love her.
Do what you have to do to save yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm not being checked. That's what I love about Julie. Her word and her way of expressing herself. I love her soft heart. Aw, that shows me how real Julie is.
That's what she's trying to compare herself to. Yep.
Aw,
Captain Save-A-Ho.
Hacksaw Ridge was a real movie about this. Obviously, you truly believe that what
Yeah.
someone said to anyone
Who else have we heard call this little internet space war? Who else? She's not talking about me, Joby. She's not talking about me here. She's talking about BJ. She's everywhere, Petra. Everywhere, especially behind the scenes. Craig and BJ have also called this a war. Sure have.
is worse than what Clue has said for a straight year. Nicole James said, do I think, I'm not going to read out these names, but before,
Hey,
hold on.
Christy.
Do I believe what somebody who was drinking and saying on the internet is worse than
Even.
what
Right.
Clue, you've misspelled Clue. There's an E with
Bree, I didn't leave you. Bree sent me a nasty message right away and said, you left me. No. Bree knew we'd be back. She's just not on all the other apps, and I don't blame her. But it wasn't a nasty message. I was like, sorry, I got booted.
Cluminati. I don't know if that's on purpose or what. Has said for a straight year, bullying is against TOS, Julie. And why drag your mom into this mess? My mom is my mom. Moms are gonna mom. Real moms, I should say.
Okay, but your mom's an elderly woman who does not deserve to be involved in any of this, especially when there's nothing going on. Like, there has been nothing said. Never really side with anyone but my own morality. Winning at poker now, by the way. Oh, Cash, you're a mess. Please tell me you're never mind. I'm not even saying, I'm not going to ask what kind of poker. Just go play it. Okay, bye.
Moms who
Thank you, Cash.
act like moms their whole life are gonna mom. There's no dragging my mom
I know.
into or out of anything.
I know, Bree.
My mom wants to know what's going on in my life, and I don't lie to my mom. I don't know about your relationship with your mother, Nicole James.
Oh, shit. Nicole was getting cussed out. Oh, Nicole.
And my mother gives me advice, and I listen to my mother. I'm a good daughter.
Oh. Well, I question that. And the reason I say that is because good daughters don't intentionally go poking in the internet spaces to escalate and try to poke at somebody that you deem dangerous and continue to poke at them, then do a tour of your mom's living space blasted on the fucking public internet, and then cry victim and try to emotionally manipulate. Like, this right here gives me way more insight into who this actually is.
Honor thy mother and father.
Oh my God.
You think
Who else have we heard say that? Who the fuck else have we heard say that? Honor thy mother and father. Craig and Brittany. I'm not even shitting you. The same exact thing have came out of Craig's mouth, you guys.
think I can tell my mom?
Lazy wolf. This
Don't look, don't pay attention, don't worry, don't whatever.
right.
I don't know what your relationship is like with your mom.
My mom's in my 70s. Do you think I'd expect her to fight my battles? My mom would be like, you've been fighting your battles. No, I'm the mouthy one.
But as long as my mom is thinking and breathing, she reminds me all the time. She's the mom, not me. Okay? I still have a mom, thank God.
Right. Especially when it's a choice.
And I listen to her.
This is a choice.
I tell you, I say it's tough.
Stressing her mom and her family out, including Al, and I got that we're going to listen to, over internet shit she is choosing to be a part of to fight on behalf of other people who ultimately are strangers on the internet. These are strangers on the internet at the end of the day, and she is taking up this torch to fight this battle she calls a war.
Because I am willing to fight for what I think is right. You don't even know what that means till you see my mom in action. I mean, she's a great person. So all I'm saying is, I've had enough. So to answer this idiot's question, Nicole James, about do I think what somebody who's drunk making threats on the internet, is that as bad as what? Threatening people? You think because somebody's Nicole, before I get rid of you, let me ask you a question. Here's my question for you, Nicole. Do you think people who commit crimes, I would say this, do you think there's a large percent of crimes that are committed by people who are intoxicated in one way or another? Do you think there are crimes committed, including, I don't know, assault, threats, DV, destruction of property?
Yes, but there's a lot of people that commit crimes that are sober too. Get to the point.
Hurting others, right? You think that we don't have to fear people who are intoxicated in one way or another because, oh, don't worry, they're just drunk. Don't worry about them. They won't pose a problem. They're just drunk. Right, Nicole? Is that what you think? Ask a cop who he'd rather deal with. Someone who's drunk and belligerent, or somebody who's belligerent and not drunk. I mean, it's hard to reason with a drunk, right? What the fuck? You don't think people who are drunk commit crimes? It's not to be taken seriously because they're drunk? Drunk people don't get behind.
She's instantly irrational here. Instantly irrational. Yes, his behavior is concerning.
In the wheel and kill people on the road? Drunk driving? Don't worry. Just let them drive. They're just drunk. Nothing to fear. How about drunk with loaded firearms? That's a good combination, right, Nicole? Get the fuck out of my chat. You psycho. You are psycho. You think using curse words or talking about whatever is worse than threats for using a gun, gonna make someone look like Swiss cheese, waving a gun, having guns around kids.
Okay, so now we're mixing all of these situations together, and I want to make sure people understand here that she thought that the waving of the weapon was parody worthy. That's a big note that I want to make sure. Julie is the cop suing Afro Man for hurt feelings? Probably. Probably, Cash. Thank you for the support again. I thought you were playing poker, dude.
Drunk, unsecured. Oh, it's all fucking fine, right? With you. No, but report Julie because she said the F word, and report her for nudity. Are you for real? Are you serious? You don't even watch Illuminati. Listen to how your friend talks about me. Listen to how your friend talks about me, laughs at me, makes fun of me with her man threatening me, and then says, no, he never did that. He never threatened anybody. He never threatened anybody. What you heard, you didn't hear. Everybody twists his words. Everybody twists his words, right? There's no reason why I'm constantly hitting that mute button and hitting the gong and singing a thank you for being a fucking friend or whatever the fuck is going on over there. Give me a break.
No, he absolutely does threaten people. Everybody has agreed to that. It's just when it's being intentionally misrepresented, it's kind of disgusting.
Tell her, Julie. She wishes she looked like you, especially your age. Not that you're old, but you're older than her. You look great. Yeah.
GA Girl Stuck in Vegas, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you.
That's right. I do. I look great. I always look great. And I can move and I can dance and I can have a good time. You know? I'm hot stuff. Don't be jealous. Not you guys. Anyway.
I mean, there's another one of those. I can move, I can dance, I'm hot stuff. The egos on some of these people just kind of give me the cringe. I mean, really, it does. I guess it's because I've never been like that. I have great self-deprecating humor, but that's about it.
I'm just mad because I don't know that had people done what I was recommending at the time, but it was just a recommendation. I wasn't forcing anybody to do anything, despite what Every Day with JJ for Justice tells you. I was trying to force somebody to do something. I can't force somebody to do anything. You want to criticize me for making a suggestion? Go ahead. I made a suggestion. You know what? Little did I know that maybe you had already struck up a deal, possibly, to save yourself. Because I don't understand that logic, how the person who's screen sniping somebody every single night, and you get C&Ds and they don't get one. I didn't realize I was giving advice to somebody who knew they were safe.
I do not think that her and Jay struck up a deal. I think that's ridiculous. I don't think that happened at all. I think it's simple as hate bonding. And BJ knew it was beneficial for Jay to shit talk her and restream her because people would go watch her. It actually was beneficial to BJ for Jay to do that.
Possibly, in my opinion.
It made her a constant victim.
And let their so-called friends get harmed. Right? And Clue's gotten harmed in a lot of ways. And that pisses me off. She shouldn't be off of YouTube right now. It should be the opposite, in my opinion. And that's been my opinion. So, any questions? Sorry. Carl, and it's on every menu in town. Oh my God, wildly socially acceptable to drink. It's not fair, damn it. Alcohol is the only drug deemed legal everywhere, yet it kills more people than any other drug. And it's also the hardest, most dangerous thing to withdraw from. That's an excellent point, Carl.
I find it really ironic that she has anything to say about people who drink or alcoholism. Go on, Julie.
That's a most excellent point. I mean, this person literally came into my chat and said, oh, what drunk Craig said is not as bad as anything Cluminati said. I never saw Cluminati get drunk and threaten people ever. I never saw her do that. I never saw her wave a weapon drunk on a live stream on the internet somewhere. Yeah, drinking, it's terrible. It causes a lot of harm. There's a lot of crime. There's a lot of violence that goes on.
Clue worked through the bullshit with Trevor Lee before that gets mentioned, because that always gets brought up about that situation. And yes, that happened, but I don't think it was actually waived on, I can't remember But that did happen, and I think her and Trevor Lee worked through all of that.
Where alcohol is involved. People who might otherwise not do things, take certain risks, or have more self-control when they are drinking, they're not being rational, right? Or they get in a car and drive down the road, not thinking about the people they could possibly hurt, you know? So they get angry over perceived things in their mind when they're drunk. There's more fighting when there's drunk, right? When there's drinking, I think, I don't know if we need a study by the National Institute of Health to tell us that when there's drinking involved versus no drinking, there's probably more likelihood of fights breaking out, right? I mean, I don't know. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's nothing to be dismissed. It's nothing to be dismissed. And it, in my opinion, it is worse because honestly, you don't see, you know, different things affect different people different ways, but it's just different, you know? It's just different. Live stream showing the handling of, oh, interesting, Jay Kell says, as of June 2024, live stream showing the handling of firearms are banned and videos featuring automatic weapons or certain accessories are age restricted. That's on YouTube. Well, he did it on, that one was on a TikTok, and I could tell you, having been a creator on TikTok now for 3.5 years.
But Julie thought it was parody worthy. I want to remind you guys. She thought it was so threatening and so concerning that she made a parody about him flashing a weapon. That, again, holds a lot of weight in this situation.
TikTok is way stricter about everything, except for playing other people's music. There, you know, the TikTok, you can play anything. You can play any song. It's weird. I don't know. Except playing people's music, TikTok is way stricter, way, way stricter. Oh my God. She's never threatened to turn anybody into Swiss cheese. Never. Never. She's funny. She's poignant. She's talented. So is Cletus. They have way more laughs than moments of, you know, being upset. And when they've been upset over something, maybe upset is not the word they would choose to use, but when they've been, you know, something's done, it was rightfully so, because, you know, when you hit below the belt, when you go for the people's kids and you hit below the belt and you re-victimize a victim who's been traumatized, you re-traumatize for what? You know, it's messed up.
But here's ultimately the situation. Clue can handle this if she would choose to or wanted to. She's a big girl. She is a full-grown adult who knows how to handle shit if she chose to. Julie isn't needed. But you see, once again, Jay didn't take her offer, so here she is. Now, Clue.
So, I don't know. That's it. I've seen her drunk, no weapons involved, just silly laughter. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, other platforms are hard. Are you up way early, Julie, or just up late? I am Jen in Jersey. I am up late tonight. I am up very late tonight because I've been running around and doing stuff and dealing with a lot of shit. And it's not been easy. I just want to show you guys something before I sign off here. I posted this video of Spencer. This was a magical moment for.
We're not going to watch that. I think she finishes it. So Again, another prime example of her mixing the two in a drama stream, then going into that.
It's what hyperlexia is when it comes to autism.
Actually, we're just going to skip the rest of that one. We got what we needed out of that one. Let's go to February 2nd, 2026. Let's go here.
The light.
Sorry, we are multitasking. I'm making homemade chicken pasta at the same time I am streaming. So if I seem a little off kilter, that's why. I'm almost done with my chicken.
Hello. Hi, guys. Ouch. I swear to God, I just got a cramp in my foot. Yikes. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Michelle. Hey.
Date on this one again is February 2nd, 2026. We're going backwards.
Oh my God, I just got a cramp in my foot. Hold on. I gotta walk around. Ouch. Oh my God, my toe just started cramping. I'm at my mom's house right now. Okay. I'm in a new setting. Look.
So I will be skipping some of this or putting a screen up because she gives a tour of her mom's place.
See these, this is the guest bedroom at my mom's. And you see.
In fact, I'm going to take this out. Let's just bump up here because that whole thing is a tour.
And she has such a good sense of humor. She was such a wonderful spirit and everything like that. He goes, Gigi, you bad. He was like 2. And she goes, say it again. Say it again. This is me. And my grandparents went, look at, can you see that picture there? Look at, super smart. That we found a place, and this is a 55 and over community here of the North Jersey population. Pharmaceutical drugs that have come out to help with that and stuff like that. Anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about. Oh, hello from Japan. Hello. Is it Ohio? Ohio? Ohio. Yeah, you met her at the Christmas Eve dinner, right? That's right. Okay. So, yeah. So, I was like,
this is the person that she claimed, Julie is claiming that she's in fear for her physical safety. She needs to take an RO out. Just wait until you hear what happened, according to her, the night before. And then she goes to her mom's and gives a house to her. Things that make you go, And then magically, she claimed something happened to her mom. Like, Julie, you suck at this, really.
Like, well, you have to leave. And I said, Mom, I'm not leaving. And she's like, all I have to do is take out the garbage. And I said, all right, so I'll take out the garbage for you. And she's like, well, I don't have it ready. I'm like, you don't have your garbage ready? She's like, I don't know. I guess different places she went. And she says, no, I'll do it in the morning. And I said, well, I'm staying over because I'm not letting you take your garbage out. Because, I mean, she's weak. I mean, not normally, but she's sick. So a certain creator, Hybrid P and Sage Blue and Killing Time. No, she didn't have the surgery because she has an infection.
You notice how giddy she got there? Yeah, I did too.
In her lungs. And she got sick. And the surgeon canceled surgery and she's sick. And she had a chest x-ray where they identified what the problem was. They suspected an infection because she was had fever and chills and dizziness and all this stuff. And she does. So they're going to reschedule it, but they're very busy. So it could be a month or 2 before she has the surgery when she's better. Hey, Bish AF, how are you? So a certain creator, what was it? It seems like a million years ago, but was it yesterday? Was it last night? Yeah, it was last night. God, you know what? One day on YouTube feels like a month or sometimes even a year. Doesn't it? Doesn't one day on YouTube seem like a year or a month or at least a week? 100%. You sent a gift, Brittany, you're so sweet. And with the statement that 100%, that's how it feels. But it was only last night that a certain creator,
Liars have a tendency of doing that. I've noticed, Dr. Snowflakes.
who I have made it well known, and I have very good reason to believe that this, thank you, Angelina. I have good reason to believe that this certain creator knows very well that I filed police reports because of threats twice in December and other reasons for cyber harassment. Cyber harassment, not a lawsuit.
So her intent might have been to try and get him for cyber harassment, but it's a petty, disorderly persons against Brittany. It's not cyber harassment. It's a misdemeanor through municipal court, completely different code, everything. I've been banging my head on the wall.
Criminal charges, criminal complaints. And then,
oh shit, Dutchie, your laptop went shit. Oh no, I'm sorry. Ugh.
somebody, and I said, I made videos and I said, these 3 police reports are in the hands of prosecutors now. Okay. And it could take, say, 45 days to decide what they're going to do with the prosecutor's office because they're very backed up. They're very backed up. So it's a wait. Okay. It's a wait. So in the interim, you would think a reasonable person who somebody has filed police reports on them and their live-in partner would, do something in their power. Oh, he saw a shadow. He saw a shadow. I love that movie. And she's going to tell, right. Oh, Britt P. Oh, I saw a comment you made, Britt P. That was very funny. What did you say, Britt P? That was so funny. Was it in Discord? You're like, oh, this is like, or Jake House, you're like, oh yeah, this is going to be good. Or this is, or like, how dumb can somebody be? Or they think they're going to tell Al what?
Bree says, topic change that will surprise no one. Joseph Duggar has been arrested for the same thing Josh is in prison for. He apparently admitted to the cops. Not shocking there. Not shocking at all, Bree. Thank you for the support. And yeah, not shocked at all.
They're going to.
Not one bit.
Now, it's not just about the idea that they're going to. Let me break this down a little bit, okay? And just to jump to the chase here. Yes, I talked to Al, and yes, I have a response from Al. If I was at home, he could say it himself, but I'm not at home tonight. One would think that somebody, right, a reasonable individual, but we're not dealing with reasonable individuals, clearly. Hence, why they behave the way they do. They point to other people for, to blame them for the consequences of their own actions. It's absolutely insanity. You would think that you wouldn't want to do anything to further even have the appearance of trying to harass somebody who's filed police reports, who your partner, their partner, let's say the certain creator's partner, has made threats, saying things and lewd comments, saying things like that I'm a person who would, I'm quoting here, okay, please, this is going to be repeating a lewd comment that was made to me, about me, that I'm quoting them.
Pay attention to this, please, and thank you. For anybody saying nonsense helped BJ, Julie, this is another one of those slap in the faces. BJ was helped by none other than Julie Skolnick.
Filed police reports, who your partner, their partner, let's say the certain creator's partner, has made threats, saying things and lewd comments, saying things like that I'm a person who would, I'm quoting here, okay, please, this is going to be repeating a lewd comment that was made to me, about me, that I'm quoting them. I'm the type of person who would, quote, do sodomy on the street in front of children. And that they have a big one refer.
Okay, so let's take that to the facts, just because I think that's incredibly important when we are misrepresenting the truth. And this is why I get super fucking irritated. All right. Here you go. December 4th, 2025.
I didn't even know my uncle. My mama kept me from him. So
BJ is clearly talking about Julie at this point in time. The earlier stream was about Craig, or not Craig. They were talking about Truth, Clue, and Cletus.
I'd like to know what the fuck this has to do with like, how does Julie not see that this is some real life evil shit? Normally I'm like, let's not give this weird lady attention, but my God, she's crossing the lines big time.
It's like I just said earlier, like they have no shame anymore, and they're proud of their evil. You know, they put it on display. They walk down the street doing sodomy in front of children and shit. And I think that's cool too.
I'm flabbergasted again.
Did you hear what I heard? Did you hear they? Hey, Brenda Stapleton, we're live right now. Did you guys hear what I heard? Craig says they walk down the street doing these things, not Julie. They.
What the fuck this has to do with like, how does Julie not see that this is some real life evil shit? Normally I'm like, let's not give this weird lady attention, but my God, she's crossing the lines big time.
It's like I just said earlier, like they have no shame anymore, and they're proud of their evil. You know, they put it on display. They walk down the street doing sodomy in front of children and shit. And I think that's cool too.
I'm flabbergasted again.
Right.
What is she thinking?
Stole this team.
Well, you tell me. I don't know.
Come around here, I got a big one for you. Send you to your fucking destination.
And then he goes on to say, come around here. I got a big one for you. Send you to your fucking destination. Julie is being talked to by Brittany. The argument can be made that Craig possibly knew who she was talking to. But I don't know. And yeah, Amy, he does say that, but I've checked the entire thing and watched the entire thing, and that was never said earlier.
It's crazy. This dude's he's holding game hostage.
What do y'all think?
And Amy, we went over the December 4th with a fine tooth comb in the very first stream after we found out about the criminal complaint, and never heard it. I found it. Sorry.
Saying things and lewd comments,
Back to
saying
this.
things like that I'm a person who would, I'm quoting here, okay, please, this is going to be repeating a lewd comment that was made to me about me, that I'm quoting them. I'm the type of person who would, quote, do sodomy on the street in front of children. And that they have a big one referring to a GUN for me. And they're going to send me to my final fucking destination. And I'm going to die on a...
You notice it became they said. They were right to you. You see how quick that happens? Sorry, Cooper is acting a fool. He wants chicken.
Inaudible, bitch. And you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch. And other things.
You may not wake up tomorrow. She admitted in that members only stream that she claims nobody had access to wasn't about her.
Okay.
Isn't that ironic, really?
You would think you would like not want to push the envelope at this point when it's been announced. This has already gone to the prosecutor's office. However, whatever went to the prosecutor's office can be amended to add things to it. I'm gonna, in case people aren't going to watch, let me cut to the chase here real quick, and then I'm going to back it up a little bit. The bottom line is, to this particular creator or this particular creator's partner, or this particular creator's sometimes co-hosts, plural, friends, allies, simps, subscribers, followers, whatever relationship you have with this creator, nobody in my family, including Al, including my immediate family or my extended family, wants to be contacted in any way, shape, or form, electronic, phone calls.
Mind you, this is after she was reaching out to people and digging incredibly deep into Brittany's entire family, including to whether she was poor or not as a child. Zero boundaries. Julie, everything's off limits for her, but was doing the same to others. Okay, go on, tell us more.
Emails, snail mail, Amazon packages, whatever, okay?
Bree says, you'd think a writer would know if you quote someone, you're supposed to repeat exactly what they actually said. Guess she skipped class that day. Yeah, interesting, huh? In Audacity, I saw you. And again, yeah, it wasn't to her in that. We detailed that fourth stream and looked for anything else that could be, because all of us were like, what the fuck was going on? That's like the very first stream I did as we were digging back. That's how we ended up here. But I agree. Like, I don't know. And thank you, Bree.
Nobody in my family, immediate family, wants to be contacted in any way by anybody, anyone, whether it be this creator or anyone, period. From YouTube, they don't want to be contacted. This includes Al.
Oh my God, she does.
Anybody who should try to make contact with any person in my immediate or extended family would consider it, as would I, to be harassing them. They don't want to talk to you.
They have no interest. So I titled this regarding Al, let's pretend. So let's pretend. Here's what I wanted to do tonight. Let's pretend, okay? Of course, my husband Al, who is wonderful, smart, sophisticated, successful, has worked hard his whole life, responsible, a wonderful husband, a wonderful father, a wonderful brother. He was a wonderful son. His parents have passed away. A wonderful friend, generous, kind, so funny, so witty, so quick, strong, and gracious in every way. Would have no interest in talking to somebody who is of low moral character, lives. Oh, if they didn't see the video that when I was having him, I'm sure they saw it, read the post that they made, you know, the one with the oh so pleasant middle finger, multiple middle finger emojis saying that I look like a Simpsons character with my fucked up lip and blah, blah, blah. And I'm still look like this and fuck me and saying all this stuff to me, all this foul shit that he read on a video. You go to my videos, not my shorts, go to my videos. You could see it talking to Al about online harassment, blah, 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 by this creator. He reads it out loud. And at one point we stopped the camera and I showed him the pictures of that creator's house that had just appeared online that everybody saw. And Al says, well, in response to what
What do you mean, Nima? Do I have any thoughts on BJ today? Which part? Did BJ go live today? If she did, I have not seen what she did today. She did that whole thing of, I'm going to write a letter to the fucking judge the other day. That was as pathetic as fucking get out. We're going to talk about that in a little bit. Nima, is there something that she did today that I don't know about? I can't handle the baby talk anymore. The fucking bullshit, fucking with the wish list. People are giving her the victimhood she wanted. And it's kind of gross, but it works. She knew exactly what she was doing there. I'll wait and see if you, was there something that happened today that I don't know about? But yeah, we'll talk about her saying that she's going to write a letter, a heartfelt letter to the judge. It's fucking wild. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know what Nima's asking then.
they wrote,
I don't know what's
my husband's very nice. And he said, like,
fuck BJ.
he made a like facetious remark and said, reading, you know, maybe,
What happened yesterday? I didn't watch her yesterday either. I downloaded her stream, but I didn't watch it. I know she was sounding like she was happy about me being struck.
you know, why don't you go dig up somebody's family and fuck off and all this stuff, and gave me middle finger emojis. And Al says, charming, how charming of this person. Okay. That was not a compliment. That was him saying, you are not charming. Does not find you charming. After I showed him pictures of your house, Al said, clearly whatever monetization that creator's getting is not being circulated back into their home, you know, in terms of repairs or making it habitable. And he went on to say, he said, I'm quoting Al, what?
I mean, why aren't you quoting Al saying like, these are the people that are harassing us and have you in so much fear for your safety that you're getting ROs on them? He didn't say a single thing about, you know, well, with a house like that, I can see why you're scared of them or anything like that. No, just that the monetization, their money isn't going to fix up the house. Huh. Interesting.
What a shithole. That's what he called the house that the creator who wants to contact him lives in. He said, what a shithole. Those were Al's words.
Who cares?
That was his reaction to the
Who cares?
pictures he saw. What a shithole. Okay. So here's what I want to ask. I'm sorry, I missed some comments here. Yeah, how stupid can she be? I'm gonna tell your daddy. I'm gonna tell your daddy, Cynthia Russo. She has had zero consequences. She has no idea. That's why she continues to run her mouth. Yes, it's quite unfortunate. And it is, you know, as we see with Granny's case and anybody, even when people fight back, stick up for themselves, whatever. I mean, complain to YouTube, complain to any, it like, there's never a consequence. I don't understand how people have unsecured guns in their home with children, have been on live streams seen by thousands.
Now, mind you, again, she's claiming, actually, let me let her speak for herself. Let's go to February 11th right quick. I want to put this all into perspective here because she claims she filed a police report about this situation from February 1st.
But I want to remind people,
This is from her 4 police reports and a prosecutor notice.
real quickly. Hi, Sage Blue. Nice to see you. What happened? The reason for the 4, I don't know if you guys know, there were 4 because when I talked about it the last time, there were only 3 police reports. Now there are 4 police reports. Good morning, Green Eyed PI, my friend. Hi, April Taylor. How are you? Blessings. Good morning, everybody.
So this is a reminder. This is April 11th. This is before Craig had been served. Craig was not served with the temporary order of protection until the 14th, Valentine's Day of February. So this is 3 days previous. And she is stating that she filed a 4th police report. We know extensively about the first 3. This is the 4th, and I've got it pulled up too.
Yeah, so there was a 4th police report filed where I actually had the police come to my house to do the last police report because this happened the night before my mom was scheduled to have surgery.
February 11th. We're not even to April yet. Thank God. February 11th.
Last Tuesday. But, you know, when it happened, I didn't know until the morning on Tuesday that, well, it didn't matter. I still had to take her to the doctor. She had a lung infection. So I spent Tuesday. And because this thing happened Monday, I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to get to the police department. You know.
See, that's the problem that I'm having, Sweet Sativa, with the people who are burying their heads in the sand and trying to blame me for going over Julie's own words. Julie put this all out here and has been talking about it. She actually said at one point in time she didn't think she was going to be able to talk about it anymore, but she has not shut up about it at all.
You know, because my mom was supposed to have heart surgery. She was supposed to stay in the hospital 2 nights. And I knew I would be very busy for that last week. My mom is much better than she was in terms of the lung infection. She's been on antibiotics, but it took some days. She was really weak and her oxygen was low. But it's starting to feel better. And her heart surgery that she needs to have because she's, you know.
Hey, I deleted your comment. I didn't know that. Thank you for the info, but please be careful putting that kind of shit in the chat because they will use it as anything they can, and I don't need that shit. Thank you.
She's still having problems, is now scheduled for the end of March. It's rescheduled. Hi, Diana.
I frankly don't want to know anything about her fucking family or their situation at all.
I hope you like the pictures of all the food at my Super Bowl party, like the caprese salad. It was really cool. Okay, so the fourth police report, just to let you know, and then I'll go back.
Green-eyed PI is as fucking flip-floppy, wish-washy as a fucking fish out of water. Like, ugh, that one is always all over fucking hell. From BJ to Julie, like anywhere, get in where you fit in.
I can say what the other three are. The fourth police report that was filed that I didn't talk about was obviously after the first three. And that was last. Oh, Green Eyed PI gifted a membership. Thank you so much for doing that. I can't see who it was, so it may have gotten to somebody who's blocked on my channel, who's here watching. And
she speaks directly to them, Dina. Directly to them over and over again. She talks to them as if, like, this is what I'm doing, BJ. This is what I'm doing to take you down. She does the entire. It's so fucking frustrating. Sweet Sativa, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you.
You know, being a little spy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Spy. You now have a membership, courtesy of Green Eye PI. But you know,
I want to know what fucking happened between her and Hey Jude. I know some of y'all have issues with Hey Jude. Don't have nothing, but I would love to know more about what the fuck happened with her and Hey Jude, because there is a fucking hate of Hey Jude that I've never seen.
That's the way it is.
Absolutely, she is, Lazy Wolf.
Hi, Empress.
Absolutely.
Oh, Tattooed Aries got it.
Right.
I'm sorry. I didn't see who got it. I apologize.
I pity the people in her life. They don't deserve this shit.
So the fourth police report I filed because it was in combination.
This fourth police report is the one we have not talked about extensively, and I'll explain. I'll just show you what it is.
I know you're not. I know. I'm sorry. I say because I couldn't see who got it. I was like, oh, because that happened the other night. Somebody got one and I couldn't see it, and it was turned out somebody who's not able to chat in my chat. But so that's not what happened. I'm sorry. So
Marlene, I can say this confidently. If it wasn't Julie that made the calls, it was one of their buddies in their little group that took the opportunity and used what had happened. Because again, I call attention to the fact that, and I'm not trying to be, nobody would call me a popular YouTube channel, let alone Karama Reels, unless they're buddies or friends or find some sort of benefit about Karama Reels. Nobody's calling CPS and saying, I follow a popular channel by the name of Karama Reels. The timeline's way too tight on all that shit. I'm sorry, it just is.
The fourth police report, you know, you have to keep in mind everything on its own might not seem as big a deal as in combination with one another. And two of the police reports deal with the most serious thing. Two of the four. The fourth was for, I'm positive I'm not. I'm positive you're not either. Good morning, Kennedy. I'm happy to see you here. My Martin, I missed you. The fourth police report was when Brittany called out dog whistle to the entire internet to help her get in touch with my husband, Al. Wanted to know his phone number so she could call him. Hi, Shauna. 21, thumbs up, please. Over 100 in the chat. The fourth.
Okay, so she's saying that the fourth police report that she filed, hey, stop it, was because BJ had dog whistled to the internet to get in contact with Al. I'll play that for you shortly, but I'm going to let her finish detailing this, and then we're going to go back.
Police report was when Brittany dog whistled to the entire internet to try to help her get in touch with, by phone. She said she wanted to call, I believe, my husband Al. Okay. And, you know, it's not that so much that Brittany herself wanted to reach out to my husband Al, although I would find that to be highly inappropriate given the fact that her partner, Craig, has on 2 occasions, 2 separate instances in the month of December, threatened me with violence. Yeah, poor Al's right. That was a pretty sucky conversation. And I had to call, good morning, lovely people. And I had to call the police. He had already gone to bed, and the police came out late at night, and he didn't even know they were there. And I had to tell him in the morning. They are very kind and came to my house to do the report, because I couldn't get to I knew I couldn't get to the police station the following day. They did tell me about some things. Remember, for 4 months, Naomi Mia, one of my favorite.
So we're all very clear on the fact that she states that she called the police because Brittany had stated she wanted to contact Al. Are we all clear on that? Making sure before I move us along. Everybody's clear? Clear as a cucumber. Good night, Tebow. Michelle, have a good night. Okay, now let me let you listen to what was stated. Again, I don't like either one of these, but what is stated is very interesting to me.
He's gonna run with that shit. Julie, tell you what my theory. Let me tell you. Hold on,
Let
Craig.
me back it up a little bit.
Listen. It's crazy. They allegedly come in to hear me say the word, but they don't come in to hear the rest of that conversation about how I didn't even know what it was, and I thought I got it mixed up. I was calling her a cave woman. If Craig was actually here, he would have known the word I was talking about, and probably would have got. Hey, you were here, but he was. I don't know. He was on his game. He did write a song. Cletus did write a song about Craig. The fucking weirdo, you weird motherfucker. What's wrong with you? That's about the size of it. You know, listen to my baby. She let me tell you what my theory. Let me tell you. Hold on, Craig. Let me tell you what my theory. He ain't gonna let me do it. Come on.
Come on, Craig. Let me try to be funny for once, Craig. Stop fucking stealing my shine, Craig. God, these people. Lockout and lockout crimes.
He'll say,
I smoked that too. I smoked that
I
too.
give up. I give up, y'all. I can't. He ain't gonna let me talk.
It was a mistake.
My God.
It was a mistake. She corrected it.
I don't care. I said I was sorry. I didn't know what the hell the word was. Julie's gonna run with that shit. Julie, I can't stand her. I cannot stand that woman.
Stop talking about her.
I'm gonna reach out to Al. I'm gonna reach out to Al and tell him everything that Julie's done.
I can't have Al who?
Can I contact Al on YouTube? That's what I'm doing, Miss Skull Snatch. I'm gonna reach out to your husband and tell him all of the harassment. How you dug on my uncle. How you've dug up. No, this is a different Al. This is her husband. How you've dug on my uncle. How you pulled up all of my family history. I'm going to tell him how you're calling my local police. How you are harassing me constantly. Your videos are all on your channel. I don't come at you. I freaking ignore you 95% of the time. It's time he knows what she's doing. So if anybody can help me find Al, I'd love to reach out to him.
Okay, this is previous to Craig being served. How many times have people said they wanted to reach out to Craig and contact Craig? Not giving a blood aboutism, but I also want to point out, did you hear BJ say right to Julie? Your videos are all up on your page. For anybody that thinks that they haven't been paying attention, they had. Julie and BJ had been talking directly to each other through their fucking videos as they were calling the cops on each other. wasting resources in North Carolina all the way to New Jersey. Fucking weird bitches. I don't think either one of them.
I
should
am
reach out to
seriously.
Petra.
I'm done. Somebody needs.
But Julie puts him in her content too. I'm just saying the same fucking excuses can be made, Petra. The same thing. Julie has Al in her content. Yeah, no, he's not a creator or a band creator like Craig is, but the same exact fucking things could be said. This is why these are tit for tat, lockout on lockout crime.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck else. She's over there running wild like a damn crazy who's fled the asylum in a different room, and he has no. I believe with every fiber of my being, he does not know what she's doing. I mean, that is full blown cyber stalk.
Fuck, they called my daddy on me in the first like year I was on this motherfucking app.
She needs to go. Al is staying far away from her crazy ass as he can. Don't let, and how she's, and she keeps targeting parents with children that are on the spectrum. Why is it that every single time she targets somebody, it's somebody who has a special needs child? Why?
She's not lying
I'm so
there.
fucking sick and tired of everyone being so offended.
BJ's not lying in that one, and I hate to even say that, but exactly, misbehaving. I don't see these people any fucking different. It is different variations. They are absolutely tit for tat, wasting our fucking resources, right? It's so frustrating. And they are so much alike, from the use of their spouses to justify and condone their shit. It's fucking cringeworthy. It really is when you listen to this shit.
People need to grow a pair. They only offended when it works in their benefit, Boston. It's not. These people don't care. These people do not care. Al helped Julie make the short about reality, so I think he might know some things. 9, I don't know that I think she's telling him that people are harassing her. Your entire channel is harassing Brit and parodies about her. You even do.
Just like you've been telling Craig that people are harassing you. Same fucking thing. Are you not getting whiplash right now? Are you not? But this is what she filed that 4th police report over, is this right here. This is from February 1st.
That on your profoundly autistic channel, and that is disgusting.
Yep. I don't talk about her. I don't threaten her. Brittany doesn't do the same.
Maybe we need
to. Oh, and by the way, there's another comment from one of BJ's mods who had been monitoring Julie and watching Julie. Multiple of BJ's mods, because BJ doesn't do shit for her, have been paying attention and documenting Julie. So my timelines, yeah, I'm fucking probably more organized than most and can lay it out better. But they were aware way before I ever started detailing them. I'm telling you, we've listened to BJ and Julie both going back and forth in their content, threatening to call the police on each other. It's fucking insane.
Go through maybe it's time to go through the Reddit about Julie. I've put it off because I haven't wanted to go there, but maybe it's time. Maybe we should go through the Reddit. She's got a whole Reddit made on her.
She does. That's a fact.
I did say that she was a mongoloid. I was calling her a cave woman. I got the word wrong. What I was trying to say was Cro-Magnon.
I wasn't talking to you, Kay. Not to you, Kay. I don't know what you said. Sorry, I don't know who I was talking to, but it wasn't you, Kay. I think that's the first comment I've actually read from you. Sorry.
Or Neanderthal, and I fucked up and said mongoloid because I really didn't, honest to God, believe that was a caveman. That's my own ignorance. That's my own stupidity. Someone came in last night. They told me I was wrong, that I got it wrong. As soon as I found out, I apologized. And lesson learned.
You're
I
good.
won't say it anymore.
You're
But
good.
guess what? You do look like a fucking Neanderthal. Sorry. Not sorry. You do. Keep talking about my deceased mama.
She's right here talking about Clue.
I'm going to tell you, Clue, God don't like ugly. And you're a shit stain.
Everybody knows
You don't stop. Even before you said that, you said cave woman. I hope that people believe your mistake was a mistake. Heather, I do too, but at this point, I really don't care. I don't care because these people are not interested in the truth. She has something cognitively wrong with her. She shakes all the time and loses her words and is making up stories. It's alarming, in my opinion, is what I've watched. Are you talking about Julie or are you talking about Big Back? Wait, what is it? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, give me a second.
Kay, I was probably just saying, like, okay, you guys got that, Kay? Like, I was probably saying in reference to that, not even addressing somebody. Sorry. I'll say okay from now, not Kay.
Okay.
Yes, Carolyn. They're no different, you guys. I know, you guys. It's wild. They're so much alike. We're going to listen to the end so they can't say I remove context.
Hi, Pooh Bear. Was it the one that you were apparently blocked?
Hey, Lee
If
Michelle.
not, can you please put it in the chat again? Thank you.
They did, Lee Michelle. Sure did. That's why I say, Lee Michelle, that they can give the same excuse. Al participates like Craig participates, just like Kyle participates. We can't say one's okay and the other's not. Again, I'm not for reaching out to somebody's spouse as is, but this is what she filed the police report on. Did you hear her ask for his phone number? Just being clear on
Hey, y'all, I'll be back in a little while. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get off here and take care of some stuff. I'll come back in a little while.
All right.
AKA she can't get Craig's mouth under control.
Okay.
Smart.
I'll see you later, guys. Hi, Solo.
Bye, reality. Shut the fuck up, reality.
I'll come back, you guys. I'll come back in a little bit.
Okay. So we've heard what the police report was about, the fourth one. So that's the fourth and final. That's what was actually stated. Now, this is again, that was February 1st. This is February 2nd.
Intoxicated, holding a bottle of alcohol above their head, showing it's ultra light, whatever beer, and then pick up a weapon over their head from unsecured place and gets to keep their weapons? How does that work? I don't understand. There's no consequence for these things. It's bizarre to me personally, you know? But I mean, it's really, really hard. And unfortunately, you know, things take the wheels, like I said, the wheels of justice can turn slowly. Unfortunately, they can be slow. Oh, Cynthia, the goat. Cynthia, I have a thing that I need you to do. I did a family tree for somebody in this community. And I found something. I just have to tell Cynthia something really quick. I found something amazing. And but I want to be 1,000% sure before I say anything about it.
Just a quick little reminder to anybody that doesn't know, because she continues to mention how scary it was about the waving of the pew intoxicated. This might get old, but I think it's very relevant to once again play this. She thought it was so scary what was happening that she made a parody of it.
Take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. MIA, third world democracy. Yeah, I got more records than the KGB. So, no funny business, you already are. Some murder. Some let go. Some murder. Some let go. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I wanna do is and take your money. All I want.
So threatened. Tell us more.
I found. So I'm going to ask them if I can give you the same information they gave me to start.
Oh, I just got struck, Charlotte. I'm good. Everything's good. Julie struck my video. It's all good. Everything's good. No big deal.
Their family tree. And if they do, then I'll give it to you. And I want you independently to do the family tree and see if you find the same thing that I found. Because then if we both found the same thing, then we know it's right. Okay. So that's what we need to do. And it's big. But I need to be 1,000. Oh, who's my hate watchers? I got to get rid of them. Fuck out of here, Jason. What are you doing here? I'm at my mom's house. What are you coming to my chat? I'm at my mother's house right now. I'm at my mom's. You know what, Jason? My mom tried to kick me out like 10 times tonight. She kept saying, you don't have to stay. I'm fine. You don't have to stay. I'm fine. Don't you want to leave before the traffic hits? Don't you want to leave before it gets dark? Don't you want to leave before you have to go to bed? I'm like, Mom, you were in the hospital. I can't leave. You weren't at the hospital. You were supposed to be at the hospital, but they wanted you to go to emergency. She refused to go. Doctor told me to stay with her, and she's trying to kick me out. So see, I'm still here. What?
Yeah, Sasha, that was after he put the pew in the air on TikTok and then made a blatant threat, in my opinion, a direct threat to Granny's watching. Julie thought it was parody worthy at that time. However, when she needed to show a pattern or talk about a pattern of behavior, all of a sudden it became concerning and unhinged behavior, but it was parody worthy in the beginning.
Whatever. And all right, so let's pretend for a second for Al. Oh, thank you, Jake Kell. Oh, hi, postcards. Okay, so let's pretend for 1 second. I'm glad you're here, Jason. Let's pretend for 1 second that this creator was not who they are, right? Like foul, disgusting.
Oh, yeah, she thought it was fucking hysterical, parody worthy of sorts when it was other people being threatened. But now that she needs to talk about a pattern of his escalating, unhinged behavior, it's concerning.
Liar with a partner who threatens women, beats.
Thank you, seconds count. I cannot even imagine behaving this way. Not at all. Like, and then to take it to the courts. Not only were they screaming and hollering, which we've watched. If you haven't seen that, that's fucking insane. Where they're BJ's and Sinners chat saying that her police department's waiting on Julie to call with a false report. And then Julie starts screaming, well, I'm going to the cops on you. And they did. They both wasted police resources on each other on December 12th. It was disgusting and weird and immature. Wasting resources from real fucking victims. I find none of this funny at all. And I find them both to be disgusting.
I put it in the oven.
Women
Okay.
is violent, is vulgar,
Hey, Mercedes girl.
and everything else. Okay, let's pretend they're not. Let's pretend for a second that there's a creator and their partner who are the most amazing people ever, right? And they are intelligent, they're educated, they're sophisticated.
Oh my God. Educated, sophisticated. Bitch, you're in a drama community. Like, we are the scum of YouTube. Can we just own that shit? Where is this? Like, I can't with these people, these fucking self-important, fucking educated, sophisticated, high class. Bitch, you're in the fucking bottom. You're in the pig pen with the rest of us. Let's stop.
They've been generous and nice and had great times together. And we knew each other personally. We talk to each other on the phone. We take vacations together. Let's pretend for a second that that happened, right? Let's pretend there's some people, some whatever.
Well, Autumn, don't forget, I'm just a fucking hack. A goddamn trash hack. It's funny. I'm such a fucking hack and so uneducated and trash. Guess who comes to me when they're looking for shit? Most of the fucking internet in this little sector. Nonsense. You got this? Nonsense. What was that? I'm so fucking uneducated and such fucking a hack and trash, though.
Creator, and that Al and I had that type of relationship with them,
Yeah.
and we thought the world of them. And we go on like this for years.
I know, second.
You know,
Me too.
best buddies. They live in a
Right?
beautiful home. They're successful, hardworking, great morals.
Oh my God. Lord bless it. Like, she's going to have a fan club before we know it. She's going to have fucking fans like BJ does. BJ thinks she's fucking Angelina Jolie. Craig thinks he's fucking Brad Pitt. What are these guys going to be? What's a big mafia couple? John Gotti and who's his woman? That's what she's going to think.
Blah, blah, blah. On and on and on. Kind of like me and Al are, right?
Yeah. Right. Legato.
Great looking, like me and Al are.
Oh my God. Y'all. Hey, Julie, need I remind you? I also kicked your ass at Jeopardy that you and Jay set up. Her point system got skewed and fucked up. But me and Kyle factually kicked all your asses. This uneducated little bitch over here. Tara, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Welcome to the cabana. Don't forget, because I won't. I'm just joking. I don't even fucking care, but that was funny.
Did you see that AI picture Krama Reels did? I love that. From the Dark Side dudes. And then she did one for me with my glasses. With my white glasses on. And she made me one in that picture.
See, gutter trash. Come here. Come here, babe. Say hi.
Hi.
Look at, he cut his sleeves. He is like upper class and shit. Classy, good looking. I think she's talking about you.
With a puppy. Oh.
Kyle rolls in the fucking door with his sleeveless purple rain shirt on, covered in fucking whatever. Grout. Thin set. They all said, and he's got a huge wrench. They said, hi, Kyle. Hey, Kyle, you sexy beast.
Hey.
He's going to go
Was
shower.
that cash?
No, that wasn't cash this time. He's supposedly playing poker. Don't ask.
Anyway, let's pretend there's a couple like that. And then out of the blue one day, hi, Smoky Mountain, she said she was going to message husbands when Craig was on TikTok. I said stuff purposely to try to get her to contact mine. He was waiting to have some fun. That's some boss lady shit, right? You do as
Oh, by the way, just because I'm being ridiculous, I bought Kyle rubber ducky swim trunks. I'm not even joking. They are rubber duckies for the summer. He's got his upside down pineapples. He's got his little flamingos. Now he has true rubber ducky swim trunks. Mm-hmm. Prince is legendary. Yep. Agreed, Tara. Thank you for the support. Yeah, she's a boss lady.
you damn want to, Julie. Thank you, Holly Agora. Holy Agora. I'm sorry. Mrs. Mafia Boss. Hey, Crown Reels. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm beginning to, thanks to, I don't know if everybody knows her or everyone follows her, but you should. The creator, Terry Lynn, introduced me to a creator. If you don't follow him, his name is Gunsmoke the Don. Gunsmoke as one word. Gunsmoke the Don, like a mafia Don, D-O-N. Gunsmoke the Don. And he's had me on his panel, and even Al was on his panel too. Even Al was on his panel twice. Something Al's never done over here in this neighborhood. But she introduced me, and I'm so grateful because it's been a great connection, and eventually I'd like to do more of that in that world. But anyway, so we were friends with this amazing couple, right? Let's say.
I love when they tell the connections and I don't have to. You're welcome.
And then one day, the husband, the partner, the man, right, that we're best buddies with, and such a great relationship, have so much fun and hang out, and they're such wonderful people. One day he gets drunk and he says about me, right? This wonderful person says about me, you know, Julie's the type of person who would do sodomy on the street in front of children. And I'm a little pissed off at Julie. And if she comes around here, I got a big one for her.
You notice how none of that was said? Okay, thanks.
And I'm going to send her to a final fucking destination. And you're an old hag, and you're a bitch, and you're going to die on us something, bitch. And you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch. Okay? Okay. Now, keep in mind, we're pretending. We've been best buddies with these people. We've been like this with them all this time. And then one day, this guy lets loose. He's drunk, but so what? Says, I'm the type of person who would do sodomy on the street in front of children. He's got a gun and he's going to send me to my final fucking destination, to me. What do you think would happen with our relationship, mine and Al's? Forget even what I would say about it. What do you think Al would want? How would Al want to proceed with that couple, right? From that point on, from that, they were wonderful. They were perfect in every single way. And then one day they said that. Do you think my husband, Al, what do you think would happen then? Okay. What do you think? Do you think he would want to proceed being friends or having a relationship?
Yeah, you notice how that quickly changed right there? Mm-hmm.
Relationship with a friendship or communication with somebody who turned violent and foul that way, who threatened me, who said foul stuff, vile stuff about me? You think he would ever want to speak to them ever again? I mean, unless it's like, you know, have a nice time in prison. Maybe he say that, or whatever it would be, right? Do you think for 1 second that my husband, what about the wife? She didn't say anything, but she was there and she didn't tell him to shut up and she didn't say it was wrong. As a matter of fact, she says, oh,
I gotcha. We can look at baby Kyle for a minute. I know. Here you go.
These things, these are from another planet. Things are not glow in the black light. Fuckers aren't, they glow. It's not real. It's an alien that attack us. It's not a bug, it's a fucking alien. Yeah.
Isn't it cute? He's so cute. Yeah, Crimson, isn't it ironic? Okay, back to this. Oh, you guys want to see my pasta right quick that I made while we're here? Hold on. Here you go. Oops. Look it. I cooked dinner with you guys. There should be homemade white pasta sauce. The recipe's on my page. Super, super simple and really good.
you know, he's drunk. He's drunk. So what, he said it. Sorry. Not really. You kind of deserve it. What? But she didn't say it. Would my husband, Al, want to ever speak to the partner of some man who we were friends with, who were perfect people, wonderful people, ever? Oh, thank you. The answer is no. The answer is no. He would never, ever again want to have anything to do with somebody who could be that vile, even if in every other way they were so perfect and we had this long-standing, wonderful relationship history. No fucking way would he ever have anything to do with them. Think he would answer a phone call, a text, an email from these people who were our longtime friends? No. Okay, so then let's imagine the opposite. That instead of these people being smart, they're not smart, they're stupid. Instead of them being educated, they're uneducated. Instead of them being worldly, they're closed-minded. Instead of being open-minded and open to people and different things and cultures and everything like that, they're racist, intolerant, xenophobic, homophobic, racist, sexist. Instead of being
And once again, I just need to remind you that the same word that Craig has said online, the F slur, has also been something Al has said online. Okay, carry on.
polite company, the man is a sexist. He is wildly and weirdly constantly abrasively and like such a
Now everybody understands when they are bitching about how much content we pumped out over the situation. Every one of these videos, there's a new one. We've never watched this one. We've watched bits and pieces of some of the other ones. But do you see the depths and the months and the preparation that went into her plan overall and how she attempted to execute said plan, in my opinion?
cringy way, constantly talking about his own male body part.
I'll play it again.
His schlong, his yuts, his putts.
Here you go. For anybody just coming in. This is what was said on December 4th that you just heard her misrepresent.
This. And her family doesn't deserve this. But here you are, Skolnick.
What's the sesame?
What does my uncle? I want an honest answer to this. How is it the sins of my uncle?
Most of my recipes are on like short videos, pre-recorded videos, or on my second channel.
Reflect on me. I didn't even know my uncle. My mama kept me from him. So I'd like to know what the fuck this has to do with.
Well, I mean, can we just admit it? Like, she's got this pompous, arrogant attitude that she's above everybody else, and she's the self-importance at which I'm a fucking asshole with a YouTube channel. The way some of these people think they are such higher class society. Bitch, you're right here in the fucking pig pen with us. Like, stop. Just fucking stop.
Like, how does Julie not see that this is some real life evil shit? Normally, I'm like, let's not give this weird lady attention. But my God, she's crossing the lines big time.
It's like I just said earlier, like they have no shame anymore, and they're proud of their evil. You know, they put it on display. They walk down the street doing sodomy in front of children.
They walk down the street doing sodomy in front of children. They.
Shit. I think that's cool too.
I'm flabbergasted again.
Right.
What is she thinking?
Soulless demons.
Well,
soulless demons.
You tell me. I don't know.
Come around here, I got a big one for you. Send you to your fucking destination.
Come around here. I got a big one for you. Send you to your fucking destination. That's what was said.
This is crazy. This dude's he's holding game hostage.
What do y'all think?
There you go. Once again, that's actually what was said.
His schmeckle. He sings songs about his testicles.
Yeah, it's just.
He makes comments like, that girl is little girl hot.
Really? He talks about his testicles and you're offended all of a sudden about it? Hold, please. I'll let you listen to this. Give me a second. Positive. There is a...
Calls his the mother of his children a dumb fuck.
Yeah, he does. He does do all that.
The man, instead of being hardworking,
he's a loser
and successful. And by the way, when I say educated, please keep in mind, my husband Al went to college. He did not finish college. He had to drop out of college to go to work. His family couldn't afford to send him to college. He had to pay for everything himself. And
she was so offended by it, right?
Hey, Brittany, it's your man, the Watchman. I know I didn't get you anything for your birthday this month, even though you gave me that $700 technology watch and the $600 technology ring. But now I got something real important to give you. So just you sit down and listen. Brittany, you know we've been together such a long, long time. Such a long time. Now Watchman's ready to lay it on the line. Why? You know it was your birthday and my heart's been open wide. Open wide. Gonna give you something so you know what's on my mind. On my mind. A gift real special. So take off the top. Take a look inside.
Autumn, this is why I can't even take this shit seriously. She's talking about how it's so offensive and so blah, 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 blah. But all of this was parody worthy. Hey, Joe. Good to see you.
My DNA box. It's in a box. Not gonna get you a diamond ring. That sort of gift don't mean anything. Not gonna get you a fancy car. Brittany gotta know you're my shining star. No, I can't get you a house in the hills. Girl like beef needs something real. Wanna
Why didn't she just stick to doing this? Why did she have to start fucking pretending that she was a victim? Oh, wait. Because she was going to be the martyr.
get you something from the heart. Something special. It's my D in a box. Woo! My D in a box, babe. It's my D in a box. It's my D in a box, babe. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs gift. And I got just the one. Something to show that you are second to none. To all the fellas out there with ladies to impress, it's easy to do. Just follow these steps. 1. Cut a hole in a box. 2. Put your junk in that box. 3. Make her open the box, and that's the way you do it. It's my D in a box.
But now it's offensive. I mean,
It was a lot to pay for, and he thought, you know, I'm going to take some time off so I can work. And he started working first in a bank.
right. That's why I
Uh,
can't.
And then
I say we all fucking be outraged and cry. Like, she's outraged now, but made it parody worthy then. Like, see where my brain just goes, what the fuck is, this is why this is so fucking interesting to me, because it's lockout and lockout crime out here. These two fucking wasting court resources and fucking police resources. I would love to be a fucking fly on the wall when those officers have to deal with these bitches. You're calling me because what? She said, oh, okay, all right, yep, okay.
left the bank to go into another business, which ultimately he
Yeah,
became
it's your fault.
his lifelong business and became
Lazy Wolf, they do. We know they do. They see it. It's just because it's BJ and it's the hate of BJ, which I understand for certain people, but people see it. They know exactly what's going on. This is just that selective truth situation that goes on out here. It's hate bonding like a motherfucker.
worked his way up from the warehouse of that company to being a salesperson for that company to
Hartley cured me on ever talking about fly strips again. I will never even try to imagine a fly strip again after what Hartley said yesterday.
being a partner in that company and then owning that company after
Right, SS?
decades.
Really shows you who people are, SS, doesn't it? I say the saying always goes, when people show you who they are, believe them. I did. I do. Sure do.
Of hard work. Didn't get to finish college. At that point, you know, when he started working, he was like, you know,
my
I'm
God.
already working. What am I?
Hartley is I'm biased, okay? Hartley is my favorite clip channel. No shade to anybody else, but Hartley, her editing is just always fucking spot on. It doesn't matter what she does. And she's been around forever and understands so much. Like, her commentary is just fucking funny as shit, too. That took me out yesterday, Coco. I was like, oh, Hartley.
Go back to school. It didn't make sense for him, but he is.
For anybody coming in, Den of Bears, we actually went through the entire video of the 4th. He did not say that previously in that stream. You can go watch the one where we went through the entire thing. He did not say it previously. He made some other references when he was talking about truth, but nothing similar to that and nothing in regards to Julie. You can go watch that entire thing. I think it's the second video I did on Julie. I can find it for you if you want me to, but we went through the entire video and looked at every comment that was made to each and every one. So, oh my gosh, it is. It really is. I think I get that sense of humor sometimes easier because I have a very dry sense of humor. but her sarcasm is fucking top notch.
The smartest man
She
that
does.
I know. His schmeckle. That's right.
I'm sorry, seconds count.
And it's about being real. It's totally about being real. My husband is as real as it comes.
Well, in SS, if I'm gonna go out on a limb here, okay? If I'm gonna go far out on a motherfucking limb here, could we say that Craig was making lewd comments when BJ was talking about Julie? Yes. Can we 100% that Craig is aware of who BJ is talking about? No. He's in and out between talking shit with BJ. They have said numerous times, and this isn't trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. This is just being honest about what's being said. Craig is always playing a fucking game. He doesn't seem to be paying attention to what's on her screen ever. He's fucking loaded, and this isn't an excuse, but it's a far reach to try and twist all of that ramblings of his into all about Julie. And then he goes right back to gaming. I mean, it's pretty clear when he is paying attention to what BJ is saying and rambles his mouth. But the only time he really speaks up and is aware of what's being talked about is when it's direct to Granny. He knows exactly who Granny is. Clue, Cletus, and Truth. Those four, he is aware of who they are. But I guarantee he couldn't even pick Julie or me or 99% of us out of a photo of which creator is which. He wouldn't have a fucking clue. And that's not being defensive of Craig. That's just the honest to God truth. The man's inebriated on the fucking nightly, and he's reckless as fuck.
Let me come into chat and see. Obviously, she runs a rotted place, all knows and others extended family maliciously.
I agree.
I'm telling y'all.
Up to good. 100% agree with you on that. Same with me. And she's also, once again, misrepresenting the whole, you might not wake up tomorrow, bitch. BJ was reviewing me when that was said. And right before that, he says, crazy grannies. That could be to Jess or to myself, because that's who's being reviewed. Julie hadn't been talked about for an hour previously or an hour after at all. But she is once again trying to use that. And she admitted in that video we watched yesterday that she struck that wasn't about her. This is why this is such a fucking bullshit situation. Hey, allegedly speculating. I hope you get some rest. But that's what was actually said.
Okay. And he's a good person.
And again, like I said, if you haven't seen the entire fourth, I'm not going to go over it again tonight. It's a lot and it's ridiculous. But we have reviewed the entire thing. That's how we ended up going down this deep dive to begin with. Yeah, Sinner was reviewing me and BJ was reviewing Sinners. Yep. That was on the 10th of December.
And if you're respectful to him,
I can play that for you too. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Here, I'll just play it for you. So, and we heard what she reported for the 4th. Okay, here's this one. This is from the 10th. She filed a police report on December 12th in regards to this. On the 11th, she actually states in her video from December 11th that she could not be clear what was being said until people amped her up, and it suggested she went to the police, which she did on the 12th.
And they still.
That's what they tell us of your fame and your fortune. They're losers.
Yep. And
Meta glasses come with
Crazy.
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 it's crazy. It's insane.
You gotta be grateful that's what you are. Crazy gray. Might not wake up tomorrow, bitch.
And this is crazy.
Did you hear him say it? You might not wake up tomorrow, bitch. I don't take it as a threat to me. Not at all. Could it be? Yeah. Do I take him fucking? Am I worried? No.
Before
It's too late to do it now.
anything even happened, you laid the foundation.
You'll have to look on Kick. I think I pinned her comment. It's in the beginning of yesterday's stream.
to where I couldn't even ask for help because you would take that shit and run with it and try to make it something malicious.
Right. And that's what I'm pissed about SS is at this time, she wanted to be such a fucking martyr that she took all of these situations and tried to be the number one victim. It's a BJ fucking scenario in reverse. It's two lockhouse going at it.
And they still.
That's what they jealous of. Your fame and your fortune. They're losers.
Yep. And
Meta glasses come with
Crazy.
opening audio. So
Crazy.
it's crazy. It's insane.
Play gorgeous. Here's gorgeous.
You gotta be great for this, but you crazy great. Might not wake up tomorrow, bitch.
And this is crazy.
A lot of us thought that he was referencing Granny there because of the crazy Granny. And then you might not wake up tomorrow. But that's not like, again, here she is saying that's about her.
He's respectful to you. Actually, not even more than that.
Yep.
My husband gives everybody respect. He treats people like so nicely.
And that's the crazy thing, Lauren, too. In the one where Julie made the police report on behalf of the young adult male in her home, she couldn't even stay awake. It is such a fucking horrible. She's gone snoring most of the fucking time. She couldn't even stay awake to taunt somebody. And that's not defending Brittany. It's the fucking truth. She's a fucking train wreck.
So kindly. He's the first one to say, how you doing, man? How you doing, brother? You know, extend his hand. Treats everybody, everyone.
And that's okay, Nicole, if you want to believe it's about Julie. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, on the 4th or the 10th. The 10th, I can't give you that one because Julie's not a granny. Jess isn't a granny. I'm not a granny. That's just kind of a bold statement right there, like to everybody more so. The 4th, I can see where you could feel more that was directed at her as far as you come around here. I got a big one for you. Outside of that, I don't know which one you're specifically referencing.
Like
what? We're talking about Craig's comments.
They're important because they are. He's so kind and so, I mean, I just can't go on enough about him. Ooh. Okay, so what I'm saying is, what could somebody who lives in what my husband describes as a shithole, who lives in...
Yeah, thankfully they got to get an attorney up to good. That's not my problem.
In filth.
Yeah.
Whose baby daddies lives with their, plays video games day and night, doesn't work, like a 6th grader getting mad. The power went out. Oh, I fucked up my game.
Oh.
And the woman comes on and is spiteful, vindictive, gross.
Well, up to good. I think the Silver v. Silver will lay a heavy role in the outcome overall as is. I don't know what she filed the RO on behalf of. We have been very like, okay, you know, if that's what it is, it'll be up for interpretation and what was laid out to them with evidence. But that Silver v. Silver is that 2-party test. There is no prior or immediate. That's going to be a lot for them to overcome. A lot. Will she have enough? I don't fucking know. If the courts rule in her favor, just expect any type of situation that they can violate, they're going to try.
Threatening.
And just to get them locked up.
Is no sense of humor, not talented.
Yeah, that's true.
Can't even read well or spell.
But if phrased in the right way, y'all Nana's not drunk, it could be seen depending on the circumstances, it could be seen as an indirect threat or such as like a terroristic threat. But that's going to really depend on the context of what they provided. If it's seen with what we've watched, I don't see how that's possible. But again, I'm not a legal expert, so
Okay.
put that back.
What do you possibly
grab that
think
drawer? Put it on the table.
that you could say that my husband would ever want to hear or listen to? Ever. Ever. You are not on his level.
I know that, Countess, that was the way she used "I'm a liberal" like a fucking shameful thing. I'm like, okay, like that was weird, but said a lot to me about what she's been listening to.
You're not even close to his level in any way.
Agree.
And when I say level, I mean all it takes with Al is just somebody who's
right. She will. We know that, Rotaro. We've all been saying that I'll get blamed for it. She won't be the only one that blames me for it. The thing is, nobody's to blame but Julie for this. If she was actually feeling threats for her safety, she should not have timestamped and put everything out here and detailed it in 25 plus streams since she started filing police reports. I mean, it is what it is. I've been blamed for a lot more and a lot less. Not shocked. I don't give a fuck.
treating others nicely and with respect. That's all that he asks for. And he will treat you.
I'm blaming people.
Like, you know, he'd be
court for the RO hearing is tomorrow. Craig and Julie go to court tomorrow for the RO. It's in Superior Court.
like, you're a guest in our house. He would invite you to dinner. He would pay for your dinner. He would, you know what I mean? He's so, he would laugh with you. He would joke with you. He would, if you needed help, he would help you. Even if he hardly knew you, he would. And has. But if you don't have any respect for yourself and you don't show anybody else respect.
Yeah, y'all Nana's not drunk. It would have to be pretty, according to what I learned, because I've read a lot about like hyperbole, threats, direct threats, legal threats, all of that type of shit. Sorry, Kyle's home. He's just hacking up a lung over here. Everything's good. He's just smoking a joint.
Sorry.
Y'all know when Kyle's home, this is what it sounds like over here. So, yeah, it would be a reach. It would be a fucking reach, depending on context, though.
You, and you're gonna be not just disrespectful to me, who we have committed our lives to one another.
Right.
When we got married, we wrote our own vows to each other. I always remember this part. Just kidding. When Al said,
"Can you come here for a minute?"
What?
Come here. Just get your ass over here for a minute. Oh my God, you got your sweatpants rolled up.
Yep.
Oh. Look, what's this?
What?
Kyle didn't tell me, hey, now I'm sad.
Oh, sorry, Pika. I missed you. Hello, Pika. Good
Look
to
at,
see you.
He's got his sweatpants rolled up for all you fucking weird twitches. Okay, that's kind of a...
Arr.
Go away.
he's going to dedicate the rest of his life to trying to do everything in his power to make me happy. He said that in his wedding vows. I mean, you know, we treat each other respectfully. We love one another. And you treat the person that he loves.
You even got a pose. Can you guys hear the cicada?
You know, the woman he loves more than anybody in the world.
Uh-oh.
I missed you too, Roro.
Oh, fuck my life.
We can watch Eli and Tomac together this weekend.
Can you say hi to all your ladies, please?
Okay, hello everyone. I'm sorry I couldn't go name by name. I don't want to bring this to a screeching halt, which it kind of is happening. So
Apologize. Get it over with.
I just did.
Okay.
Sorry for not saying hi to everybody.
You an asshole.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
How much longer do we have to watch Gollum?
Not very long. I'm gonna get in fucking trouble for that
Now I'm
bitch.
gonna go change.
No,
I'm going to put on my shorts.
the fucking loony bitch. Oh, go put your rubber duckies on. Show him your freaking new swim trunks. He's gonna.
I'm not doing a goddamn fashion show tonight. No.
Okay, save your cheap hoe fashion for another day. Fucking Kyle. Did you catch that, Autumn? He even pulled up a picture and said, "This is what she This is what she looks like," and it was Gollum. Mm-hmm. Kyle's home. Kyle and all his
With disrespect, and your partner threatens her,
Kyle is
me.
He's a good dude. Man, Kyle and I have talked a lot about this situation at play right here. This whole situation of Julie and Al, and Al not obviously knowing the extent of this shit, or Craig and BJ. Hank Charles, I see what you got there. Hold on. Look at this motherfucker. What do you got? No. What do you got? Did you just steal a piece of garlic bread, Hank? Why are you hiding it in your toy box, Hank? Show your friends what you got in your mouth. You took a piece of garlic bread. Oh, Hank? Oh my. He's hiding in his goddamn toy box, you guys. Look at this little devil. Look at him. Nothing to see here. You can't even tell what I got. This is my fucking household. Oh, you little fucking shit. I knew it. Hank, what do you got in your mouth? Not garlic bread or anything, is it? Wouldn't be a piece of garlic bread, would it? Huh. Look what I found in the toy box. Right. Babe, look what your dog just did. He got a piece of garlic bread and went and hid in his toy box with it.
What the fuck?
He went and hid. Like,
I'm supposed to. I should be mad right now. But this is kind of genius. Do you think we can't see you?
Nothing to see here.
Hey.
Here's Kyle's swim trunks. Show him your swim trunks.
Hey.
Babe, move your arm just for a minute. Look at him, rubber duckies. Oh my God.
What are you doing?
Oh my God, you guys. You gotta look at his face. I got nothing, Dad. He's trying to
What you doing
disappear into
over
the
here?
wall. Look at him. I swear this dog is freaking ridiculous. He's such a brat. You might want to, after you're done eating your garlic bread, you might want to put it in a bag and put it away, because otherwise Hank's going to eat it all. Oh my God. Okay, welcome to my household of chaos. Anyways, I've talked to Kyle a lot about this situation. And if I was to ever go to him, hey, so this was said about me, and I'm going to go file a police report. Yeah, there has been times, I'll admit, I have received actual threats in email and shit like that. And I have absolutely documented them. I have no problem with people doing that if there becomes a safety issue and people are doing the most. But to escalate it, and he knew, of course he knew, the cops came to our house. But to escalate it to the point of this, he would say, I would disconnect our internet first. Because why would you continue engaging if there were threats like that? Like, the fact is, and he also is like, I wouldn't be concerned about it. I guess it's because he is very aware, maybe, of what goes on. And it seems these two guys are very much told selective versions of what's going on.
I don't know. I've never encountered people like this before. in my life. You think you're gonna
No, but I will. My next appointment is a week away. So I absolutely will ask her opinion.
get
I'll cry. I'll try to
a
pick up the tears.
second of Al's time and attention? Are you
Oh, you mean like this one, Pika? Oh, wait. Where did it go? This one here.
This afternoon. Nonsense.
I mean, those filters do wonders. I can understand why she stays to using TikTok shorts for the majority of her stuff. Because without filters, this is a whole different look. She looks really pretty last night, though. I will say that. She looks beautiful in this.
One of my members only live streams that I made just 2 nights ago. It was literally titled Members Only. She played my members only live stream.
No, actually, the one I played is titled Nonsense is Against Civil Rights.
Hi, Beth. And yes, Australians are my favorite.
Yep, they are.
On her YouTube channel, not on another platform, YouTube. This is after she did 80 hours of live streams about me in the past week. None of
My God, the fucking freak out about the internet all of a sudden, about the hours. Mind you, I'm not the only creator that does long streams. I am kind of the only creator that does deep dives in this format, but I'm far from the only creator that does long live streams. I'm far from the only creator that can deep dive. I'm far from the only creator that has done the exact same type of streams on Britney. But now all of a sudden it's a fucking problem because it's Julie. Isn't that fucking wild?
Garlic can be toxic for dogs.
Well, it's very little.
which I struck.
He'll be fine.
My thinking is Nonsense has been a creator on YouTube for years now. She knows exactly what the rules are. Not just insulting
If he rails, I'll clean it up.
to me as a creator. It's insulting to the people who pay for memberships, any membership to any creator to have access.
Shut it right now. Now, Jen, now you got Kyle over here blaming the dog for having gas tonight as a cover for him. Kyle is telling you he's going to be gassy tonight, and he already has an extra use for Hank because he'll blame it on Hank. Don't be telling him nothing about garlic and
You can wipe
To certain content that is just for their members. Otherwise, why would anybody ever pay for a membership? Why YouTube makes it so clear that it is a violation of multiple bullet points of rules that they have and take very seriously.
multiple bullet points. Okay.
My thinking about Nonsense doing this when she knows very well the rules is either A, after doing 80 hours of live streams with me already, that she just couldn't help herself, that she also had to use the one members only live stream that I had up from this week because she completely lacks impulse control. If that's the
No, I just did it because I wanted to. Carry on.
case, I think you need to triple the hours that you spend with your therapist. If that's not the case, that you lack impulse control.
I love how every time, because I openly talk about mental health and going to a therapist and all this shit, every time these bitches get fucking triggered, they use it as a slight. Maybe you bitches, instead of talking about me going to a therapist, maybe invest the same amount of time instead of crybaby into the courts into a therapist. Maybe that's why I can handle the internet and you fucking thin-skinned, weak-spined biatches can't. Try it.
Then I think it's possible that she intended to do it to provoke a situation like we find ourselves in order for her to play victim. Oh, Julie struck me. I'm a victim.
Yep, never happened. Did that happen? Anybody see me playing the victim that I got struck? Anybody? Enlighten us, please. Enlighten the class. We need a Krama baby Kyle. The one Cletus made is my favorite. Did anybody see me play the victim? No, that's the typical thing. In fact, I don't ever do that. I could have grifted the fuck out of that. Oh my God, they took my fucking stream. Oh my God.
Maybe that's what she's trying to do. Either way, for people who have been creators on YouTube for any period of time, understand, don't use another creator's members only live stream without their permission and play it. If there are creators out there who think, you know what, Julie, you're wrong for striking nonsense for using your members only live stream without permission. I'm wrong for striking her. You're a creator and you have a channel and you have members only videos. If that's how you feel, please leave your name, your channel name in the comments of this video. So that way everybody knows that your feeling is it's okay to use a creator's members only live stream. Therefore, if you have a members only live stream, any creator who wants to use it can use your members only live stream at any time without your permission, and you will not strike them. Thank you. This afternoon, nonsense.
Oh my God. Talk about triggered. She's more triggered after striking me. Charlie, I can't find it. Can you retype it? Sorry, I can't find it. I rolled all the way up and I'm not finding it. I probably wouldn't buy it. Yeah, I wasn't upset at all. I wear my big girl britches on this app at all times. Nothing shocks me.
You crazy? Blames the chat that they're making worse. Yet he doesn't have headphones on, or he's reading or is reading the chat. She read the chat and made him aware. Of course she did. Honestly, they're perfect together. They make each other miserable, right? But they take it out on the world. Here's my friend again.
Oh my. Oh my. Just a forehead. Oh, I did do that today. Yeah, I showed up on a live stream somewhere. I can't even tell you about that. I just popped in as a forehead. Sorry, that got the best of me. Julie was so triggered about striking me and people being like, nah, that we don't really do that type of shit. Like that was pretty bitch shit to do. She couldn't handle the criticism. I wasn't giving her criticism. I was like, okay, fuck, whatever. We're still on kick. But she went live screaming and trying to justify what she struck me over while breaking terms of service. Not only breaking terms of service, but breaking New Jersey law. That's a problem. But tell me that you're not triggered. Sounds to me like you're trying to play the victim of striking me. Well, how did that fucking work out? I swear these law cows can twist and turn things in the best ways.
Pickle, thank you for clipping that, by the way. Pickle was so nice to clip that little clip. It made it so convenient for me to play that for Al.
As she was playing that today, I popped into and I saw that she was live, and I popped in there and she was fucking giggling about Julie last night. She was replaying some of it on YouTube. So I popped up there. I don't know if you were in there or not, but I popped in there and changed my avatar to a cow with a bow, and then changed my name to Forehead, and just like I was scrunching my forehead as tight as I could and trying to imitate Julie for a moment. I was like, I can't help myself.
Oh.
We got a good laugh.
I actually used your clip, Pickle, to play for Al, this creator's
that was funny.
announcement to the fucking internet.
Yeah,
which, by the way, is not just a benign, oh, how do I get in touch with somebody? You know? No. That was a dog whistle to dox my husband. That was a dog whistle to her subscribers and followers.
Who do we hear say dog whistle all the time? You guys, this is how I have to stream. I got to squinch, though. Because she like, my God, I need to get Botox. V, I was fucking around, okay? I can't help it.
Hey, I want to tell Al some shit about Julie, because I think I know something that he doesn't know. Okay. Another thing that was said. Another threat that was made.
I know.
So he has no interest.
Don't wish a bald spot on me, Pika. Oh my gosh. Yes. Charlie Ann. Yes. That's exactly. Yep. Hank's a smart bugger.
In speaking to not just that, he doesn't want to say anything. Not unless I invite somebody into our world. You know, he doesn't know people.
He doesn't know people. He doesn't know what I'm doing. Like, this is so fucking weird. Janice in accounting says, hello.
Hi, Janice.
Did you hear him, Janice? He says,
Sorry.
hi, Janice.
He doesn't, you know what I mean? He doesn't know unless I vouch for somebody and I say, this person is my friend. I will, you know, he is the most gracious host. He will cook a gourmet meal for you, you know, treat you like family, help you if you need help. You know, this I'm not saying this because I want anybody to ask me for anything, because honestly, when you're a creator, you know, there's a lot of people in need and a lot of people do ask for help. And
isn't this fucking weird? This is fucking weird.
We've helped a lot of people, but really it's
Hey,
not
Bobby.
me who has helped people. It's my husband who has helped people. And he does it because I say, this is a person who is a kind person who is struggling.
Okay, Al is whatever. Coco wants to know, important question of the day, cheesecake or ice cream? It's going to have to be ice cream because I haven't made him a cheesecake.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Oh, God, don't start that shit.
Who needs help?
He just got homemade pasta, okay? He's
I'm
good.
ready for a key lime pie.
Oh, Lord, okay.
And he listens to me and he trusts my judgment
Ice
about
cream.
people, and he is very generous and giving, but it's based on
Thanks, Paul.
my opinion of them.
Autumn, is this not fucking cringe? It's cringe-tastic. This self-importance, better than all. We're in the fucking pig pen, the slums of YouTube. Is that why she's hanging out with us lowly assholes? So she feels better about herself? I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it, people love me.
I forgot my point, but the point is the other thing is this. Oh, and then you're gonna do a dog whistle to have the whole fucking internet or whoever comes across this video to try to dox my husband.
Oh.
That's what you want. You want him doxxed. You want him doxxed.
Why? Like, that's so fucking pathetic. Yeah, she said she was going to reach out to him. You filed a police report. Okay, carry on.
You want to harass. You want to intimidate.
No, she said she wanted to tattle, just like you guys have been saying you want to tattle to Craig. Y'all are the same. Exact the fuck same.
The other threat.
I got a plan. Get fucking Craig and Al on a goddamn panel together. And let Kyle tell him about you bitches. That's a great men's panel. SS could hold it down too.
That was made.
Come let him
I know. I was saying that he does, you know, he would, if I vouch for somebody, you think I would vouch for this person who is wanting to dox my husband? This other person said, I didn't want to do this, but I might just have to go over the Reddit feed about.
She did say that. We just heard her say that in the clip I played that she's talking about. I need to add to this that she has also just recently shown the outside of their home, license plates on vehicles, their vehicles. I mean, really, what are you doing?
About Julie Skolnick. They're going to threaten me about the Reddit feed. Okay. And they also said,
Who is that? Y'all Nana's not drunk. What clip channel? Did I miss it? Tara, I do. I found a New York cheesecake or Cheesecake Factory dupe that is really fucking good. But I prefer the simple whipped cream Cool Whip ones too. I like either or though.
that. What was the other thing? Oh, they also said
Pickles? I didn't know Pickles was a clip channel. They made videos about Pickles is a clip channel? What? Please do, Tanya. He knows. But you can definitely call him and tell him. I didn't know that y'all Nana's not drunk. Yeah. This is where I don't understand these people. No, not Emily Pickles. Just Pickles. They've made videos on all the dark side. Pickles? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Who the fuck is that? They have a channel? Is it just Pickle? Not Emily Pickles, yeah, just to clarify. I don't know who this is. That's a new one to me. Yeah, on the 15th of January, Lazy Wolf. Dill Pickle? Yeah, Pika, I don't know who this is either. Is it the one that says, call me Diddy? I have no idea. You can't pull it up. Hold on. Let me go look really quick. They're just called Pickle. I don't even have a clue who that is. Oh, well, that pulls up fucking everything in under the sun. Now I got the Masked Singer. I don't know who the fuck. I don't even know what channel this is. Sorry, give me a second. We're going to see if I can figure out what they're talking about. Oh, this page? Is this it? Call me Dee Dee? Huh. Well, that is the one she just shouted out. Yeah, that's not Emily Pickles. No, that's not Emily Pickles. This is Pickle Call Me Dee Dee. Yeah, I've never seen this account either. I've never seen this one. Huh. This is Clue and Truth Mod. I have no idea who this is. I've never even seen this account before. That's interesting. This video with Julie is from February 2nd. This video is from February 2nd. That's Emily Pickles, Cat's Eye. That's a whole different account. Yeah, I don't know who this is. I've never seen this account before, so I have no idea. The reason that got mentioned is because Julie mentioned that clip channel, the Pickle clip channel, and it went right over my head. I didn't even think about it. That's interesting.
that everybody, isn't it interesting how everybody Julie goes after? Okay, because obviously they've
I've never even
already
seen that
been
account.
through this Reddit feed, of course, because they said they were going to read it out, right? Is an autism mom, is the mother of an autistic child. That's who Julie goes after. All right, let's think about this for a second. But I'm still on TikTok. On TikTok, I have 78,000 followers. I talk almost exclusively about autism. That is my channel. It's all about
You're good.
autism. The people who follow me,
Could be.
I talk about being the parent of twins.
Well, she might just be also shouting out, like they might have clipped something that she found useful. Yeah, she might have just found, who knows what type of clip they got for her or whatever. I have no idea. I've never even seen that channel before, so that's all new to me. That's why it went right over my head. I didn't even have a clue that that was what that was or who that was or anything like that. So crack is whack. Log cow. These are log cows.
With autism, one who is between level 1 and level 2,
Leave
and
Michelle,
one
I
who's
found it.
profoundly autistic. I talk about us as an autism family. I talk about my being a caregiver. I talk about resources. I talk about, support systems. I talk about frustrations. I talk about their kids' progress, and try to, just everything, anything new, any development and things going on in the autism community or in research or whatever. My followers on TikTok, of the 78,000 followers.
I mean, who knows what clip they found for Julie? Let's just go out on a limb here and say Julie has been very clear at who's been helping her collect her evidence for court, and that was Croma Reels, and then she shouted out Terry Lynn. Like, it's very clear who her associates are. I don't know who this Pickle OG is, or this Pickle Call Me DD, whatever that account. I have no fucking clue. So just giving the benefit of the doubt, they could have found her a random quip about anything at this point. Maybe something she used for parody, even. Who fucking knows? So I don't know. But sounds like, yeah, there's some associations here that could be. I don't know. No clue.
Followers I have on TikTok, I would guess 70,000 of them.
That's how I found it. Y'all Nana's not drunk. I put in Pickle Cletus and it popped up. Initially put in Pickle Clue because you said they had done videos on all the dark side and it didn't pop up, but Cletus did.
Are autism moms. Of my 78,000, that's probably my ratio. The other 8,000 are either an autism dad, somebody who is, let's say,
that makes sense of why they're helping Julie.
Teacher of autistic children. Well, actually, I should say I do have a lot of autism grandparents who follow me. And I love the autism grandparents who follow me because they are the most wonderful grandparents in the world to their autistic grandchildren, because they love them. They want to learn about autism. They want to know how they can help their grandchildren and their children. And they come to a community for support and everything like that.
Just a little humble bragging.
If there's ever a disagreement, which there was, I'll tell you about 2 of them so you get the backstory. But if there's ever a disagreement.
There's another pickle account too? What's up with all these pickles? That's fucking funny. Another pickle. All the pickles.
It's not. Think about this for a second. To the person who said, isn't it interesting that the people Julie goes after is autism moms? That's all who I talk to on TikTok. Thousands of them, tens of thousands of them. Did you know that I have multiple videos on TikTok that have over 1 million views? I think I have 5 videos that have over 1 million views on TikTok.
Why do
Did
we
you guys know that?
Why the fuck do we care?
If you have that many followers, right? And there's other creators who are also autism parents and things like that, and they have their own points of view. And every once in a while,
Hey, Lanky.
there's things that people don't agree on, right? That's what happens. And I can tell you about 2 of those occasions. But here's the thing. You think you're going to intimidate me by saying, I think it's time that we go through this Reddit account about Julie. Why is that intimidating to me? Everybody, guess what? There's a Reddit thread, or maybe there's more than one, I have no idea, about me. And I think almost all of it, well, let's see, at least the one when last time I read it was when I was on TikTok. I mean, maybe people from YouTube have joined in the fun over there.
Oh yeah, there's posts from the Sebastian Rogers.
The other scumbags who go anonymously to talk shit about people, you know, don't use their names or their faces or their real accounts or anything like that. Okay.
Welcome to the fucking internet.
Okay. Bunch of weak ass people.
Oh, now they're listen up, all of you weak ass people that are. Oh, okay. Well, isn't that ironic? So a lot of the people you hang out with are weak ass people, huh?
Whatever.
Okay.
Who like to talk shit. That's Reddit.
Rubber.
Spineless shit talkers. Okay. There's an app called Reddit or whatever, or maybe it's just a website. And you guys.
Yeah. Speaking of Autumn, can you get back in gear here? Thanks. This place is getting out of fucking control.
No, my name. My name is Julie Skolnick. It's spelled Skolnik. If you guys didn't know it, you could see it in my.
Are you joking, Lazy Wolf? Somebody said, "Are we supposed to hate Julie now?" I wanted to reply and ask, why are they letting creators do their thinking for them? But I sat on my hands. Somebody seriously asked if we're supposed to hate Julie. Why does it have to be so intense? Why does the truth not matter? And why that's weird to me. The truth doesn't matter, but going along with the crowd. I don't even hate Julie. I'd stay the fuck away from her. I'll review her, but she ain't my, nah. It ain't that fucking deep, man.
Profile on YouTube, Julie Profound Autism, but you see my name come up as Julie Skolnick. And on TikTok, my TikTok handle is, guess what? Julie Skolnick 739. I have 3 numbers after my name.
Well, if you listen to Julie, we're all supposed to feel indebted to her for gracing us lowly scum fucking trash of the universe. She's gracing us with her presence. So I think we should all feel indebted to her. She needs a fucking crown.
That's my name. I don't hide.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
As long as you spell my name correctly on Reddit, you can search it up yourself. Why do you have to wait for
yeah, that's fucking weird.
What do I want to call her?
But I'm telling you, y'all, Nana's not drunk. It's very obvious right now. It's very, very obvious that some just go along with what the creators say. Some of them don't anything. They don't think for themselves. They will avoid at all costs because they don't want to be shunned from the group. So they're really reliant on the community, and they want to make sure they stay in line with that community think, that group think. And that becomes a very scary area. But that's usually the people who determine their morals based on hate of a stranger. And that's not going to be, that's not for me. To each their own.
You know who to read it out to you.
Yep.
She's not a very good reader. She stumbles over words.
Mm-hmm.
She mispronounces things and she's not very good at comprehension. Sometimes she yells at people when she misreads their chats. They're really
You know what, Dina, though, I'm grateful for it. If I'm being honest, I'm actually grateful for what they're trying to do. Because it's not just Julie, it's that whole group. Chroma Real started it when I started, addressing stuff. Terry Lynn, Cram It. It's been a thing. But for me, I'm actually enjoying it. The division, because it really is showing where people stand. It's really starting to weed out the people who will continue to be okay with shit like this. And that's, I think, the bigger picture should worry people. It really should. Yeah. Kay, you said it the other day, post-truth world. It should be concerning.
like saying something positive and supportive to her. And she's like, well, blah, 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 blah. And she'll go, oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. Why do you have to wait for her to read it to you? Go search it for yourself right now.
Countessa, I don't know if you know this, but when Julie was going after me and threatening to sue me a year ago, a little bit over a year ago, she found a stream, or one of her cronies found a stream of mine where I talked about having a quadruple brain injury, a TBI, and she thought it would be appropriate to mock my brain injury and me having a TBI. But she's such a fucking upstanding, amazing person. Yep. I covered it. Sure did.
Look it up. Julie Skolnick on Reddit. You can find the streams.
Yeah. That's right.
What I remember about Reddit, there was 2 times there was like a big...
It does sound familiar to me, Angels Lie to Keep, but I don't remember why. You know who I think is back? Mark W. under a different account. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know exactly which one he is. I'm pretty sure Mark W. is back under one of his alts.
Okay, keep him on it. I'm on TikTok over 3.5 years now.
The thing is I'm not even standing. The truth stands. Julie has detailed this. This isn't me like taking a fucking stance against anybody else, or like, we're just watching Lockhow on Lockhow crime at this point. The fucking frivolous bullshit between the two of them is ridiculous. And it's a true waste of our court systems and victimhood Olympics. It's fucking gross. This is what I'm standing against. And I appreciate those of you guys that get the bigger picture. But this isn't me trying to like stand against other people or demand that other people have the same energy. This is a boundary for me that I'm always going to be fucking against. This is ridiculous. Log the fuck off. Revival, remind me later. I just connected that the other night.
The 2 big things that happened over there. The first one was there was
Why do
a
we know
mom
that name, though?
of a 12-year-old young man. And I personally don't feel you overshare. It makes some people uncomfortable. But for those of us who are learning from you, it's amazing the knowledge you have.
I don't want to persuade anybody. This is just my fucking opinion on my stance and my boundary. And me saying, I'm not going to be okay with this, because if I'm okay with this, then I'm going to fucking condone what BJ did to Clue and Cletus. It's almost identical of what BJ did to Clue and Cletus. And if you can't see the hypocrisy in that, and if you can look somebody in the face and say, nope, I agree with this because I hate this fucking stranger, that's something you have to sit with. Every person has to decide on their own what they're okay with and their boundaries. But you can't be taken seriously and stand for shit if you can look at these situations, what Julie and BJ are doing versus what BJ did to Clue and Cletus. They are no fucking different. And at the end of the day, I don't feel fucking sorry for BJ and Julie at all. Neither one of them. What I feel sorry for is the fact that our court systems, our resources are being stripped from actual fucking victims when they're playing the victimhood Olympics. That's what I fucking have a boundary with. I don't give a fuck about these two costing each other money fucking playing their games. Don't waste our court time that victims actually need. Don't sit here and tell us all that you're fucking true crime and give a shit about the fucking victims or missing children or fucking any of that shit when you can take your ass down to the court and fucking
fabricate some shit and twist and turn it to manipulate to be the fucking biggest victim. Fuck out of here with that shit. Stop spitting in my fucking face and telling me it's goddamn raining. Some of you don't stand for fucking shit, and it's clear as day. And that's a you thing. I don't have to look at you at the end of the day. You have to look in that motherfucking mirror. This is not hard for me at all. There was no wavering in where I was going to stand on this at all. And it's not because I don't like certain creators or anything. It's not about that. It's about what's right is right and what's wrong is motherfucking wrong. And we have to have a line. And that line has been fucking blurred for so long now that people can't even remember there was a line. There is a line.
Thank you so much. I'm like, oh my God, I have to go back and look at the thumbnail. The Sopranos, LOL.
Oh, Lanky, you missed it this week. The kitten drama has been intense. Thank you for the support. I will make sure she gets it.
Mama Reels made that. She made a whole video for me and Al. It's on her page. Please go give it a like. She made me a like.
That's fucking right, Countessa. It's became a trend, and we talked about it. That's the unfortunate part, but we will expand further on that topic. Earth and I really had a good conversation about it, and I think so many people forget all of these cases. If you think about the JLR case with Unirock, that bogged down the court system a little bit. You know, people look at it, oh, well, it doesn't really. It does. It costs money. The BHB stuff, the Lana stuff, one after another, and all of these kind of stem off of these tragedies or these missing children's cases or whatever the case may be. It's becoming the norm and it's becoming a trend. That woman that got slandered and accused of the Idaho 4 stuff, the courts just awarded her $10 million. Big, huge mainstream media are doing articles on people like JLR and other YouTubers out there in front of Nancy Guthrie's home talking about how they're just sitting there with speculation and milking it, like getting super chats to go over and look and see if the doormat is there. Shit like that. It's becoming an issue.
Like a mafia princess kind of character. I love it with my glasses.
And it's not.
Yeah. So, I mean, I came from TikTok where my whole page.
SS, look, maybe it's me. Maybe I keep thinking maybe I don't understand that. I don't know how to say this properly without without offending somebody. I'm close with some people for sure. Of course, I have my group that I've started with. I mean, shit, some of these people came with me from Facebook and I've known for years. However, even the people I'm closest to via this app or ones I've even met in person from this app, my life is still very private in certain aspects. And I talk to these people all the time. They could ask me anything, and of course, and we'll have those discussions. But they are not, like, even my mods, they don't know when I'm going live. They're not expected to be here. None of them have ever, I don't think, ever felt like they are letting me down if they take a break or protect their mental health. In fact, they know that's my first and foremost priority is for them to do. I don't have that type of control over my own closest circle here at all, let alone expanding into complete strangers that I don't talk to. That is such a weird thing for me. And maybe it's because I twitch a little bit about it because of my cult upbringing and watching how fast and easy, and I can recognize the signs of how it's done, that parasocial, the heavy, like, neediness, the clinginess, the constant communication. That is dangerous. Crimson, me fucking too. Me too. And it's good to see you, beautiful. People seem to forget that we disliked her because we knew she was the type to do this. Fuck shit is not beyond her. Are we not allowed to call out shit we've been seeing for 2 years? It makes no sense. Bree, absolutely we are. And thank you for the support. But yeah, absolutely we are. Nobody tells us what to do. I'm never going to be the channel that goes along to get along when I stand firmly against something. I'm just not. I'm not emotion driven in this space in any capacity. So that's also where I'm at. I'm just not. Also, the kind of person who will align with a message like logic, truth, accountability, etc., aren't going to be the sort of our SS. Yeah. I attract a different crowd. Maybe that's what it is, because I really like I was begging people to fucking argue with me the other night, and I wasn't doing it to like put them down. I wanted to see what they are trying to pass off or justify. Like, I really wanted to understand, and nobody would do it.
Was my experience of my real life as the parent of autistic twins, and being honest. The reason I had no idea.
Crispy's like, I tried to argue with you. Dina, yeah, that was a whole intense situation.
When I got on TikTok, that my channel was going to blow up the way it did. I had no.
Can you imagine though how boring that becomes? An echo chamber? And yes, sometimes it does feel echo chamberish here, because we do all agree. That's why we agree on like the big picture. We might disagree on certain things, or how we get there, or how we got here, and things like that. But the open-mindedness is kind of like the space that it becomes. It can feel echo chamberish because the topics we discuss, we all feel very passionately about. So we collect in that capacity. But can you imagine if we all just sat here and were like, yep. Who are we liking today? Nonsense, tell us who to like. I mean, that would be fucking weird.
No clue. I never even was on TikTok before I made my first video. You could go back and find my very first TikTok video. See,
Southern Mimi, she had her babies, but she is being protected by one of the male tomcats. He accompanied her to eat last night and then followed her back to wherever she went, and then came back and ate. So thank you for the support.
It's a 9-minute video of me stammering and stuttering and being depressed because we had rented a beach house for a week, and we were there 1 or 2 nights, and Spencer was being destructive to property at the rental house. And Al said, I'm going to take him home because I'm worried that he's going to break something here, and said, you stay.
Oh, Tara, I'm sorry.
And so here I was, because we couldn't get our money back. And here I was on vacation alone.
It's become a really polarizing topic to talk about the truth. And that's kind of a scary situation, Tara.
At the beach. And it was the first night I was there. And I only stayed 2 nights after they left, and I went back home. But
right.
And he said, just, you could stay and relax, because whatever. And I said, it's not the worst thing in the world to be on vacation alone, right? It's not a tragedy, but it's not what we planned. It's not what I wanted. And, and it sucked. And I downloaded the app and made my first video without watching anybody else's video. And I was honest about me, myself, my life. And I also knew that I always wanted to have, the ability to see other people who had profoundly autistic children and see their kids or know some.
And every time she mixes drama in with this shit, this is what bothers me. How many times have we addressed BJ for doing this exact same thing? Absolutely, never say never. And that's why I choose, I'm pretty selective of what I choose to share with you guys. And I try to share the better situations. Like, I could get on here and give you all my woe is me shit, but you guys got your own shit you deal with. We all have struggles. At least the time I spend with you, I can give you enlightening or like fun or uplifting or funny moments. I mean, there's always crazy shit going on in my house. So I try to bring the good pieces that I do want to share with you guys, or lighthearted moments or things like that. This is doom and gloom. Like, the way Julie maneuvers is doom and gloom. Like, she is the only, I don't either, Revival. It's that very heavy, like, but I think she's so used to pity being the base of her friendships. Oh God, I said that out loud, didn't I? I think she's so used to people pitying her and feeling sorry for her that that's kind of where her relationships base from. I don't want pity.
Somebody who had a child who was profoundly autistic, who was older than Spencer, to be able to ask them questions. Like when he was young, I used to think, what is he going to be like when he's a teenager or an adult? You know, it was scary to me. I didn't know what, things were going to happen, how he was going to progress or not progress. And I wished I had an app like TikTok back then. And I said, I'm going to show Spencer and I'm going to be honest about the reality about our lives, which are not easy when you have somebody who has high support needs.
Marcy, I do too. But at the same time, we have to be careful because the people that are around right now are also watching chats, screenshotting what you guys say. And sometimes in those moments, people are vulnerable and real. And I can't control who is in there or what they might weaponize against you guys later. And for me, as a creator, I have a responsibility to protect however I possibly can. So sometimes those moments get very vulnerable and people share, which is what the point of it is to kind of check in on everybody's mental health. But right now in the current climate, that is so quickly weaponized against you and held on to that I don't want that happening. So as much as I miss that too, that connection, that checking on you guys, it's also a protection thing that I'm not willing to give them right now.
Autism, who's basically nonverbal, minimally verbal. He doesn't know his on the spot.
Yes.
If you see your address, he might not know it. He might say the town, or he might say New Jersey. If you ask him what year it is, he'll say September. You know what I mean?
Who? Glad to Binky. Who was he talking about? Real live blatant threats by a snake's disgusting boyfriend. Which one? A different creator or one we're overlapping? What? Jones's husband's threatening people? What? Good night, Kitty Coo. It's good to see you, and I hope you sleep well. Hold on, what? Why would Jones's husband be threatening people? What the fuck is going on out here? Is everybody okay?
Give you an answer, but it just not correlate to what you're asking. So the first big thing that happened, there was a big controversy where a whole group of moms got pissed.
Bobby, I don't want you to feel that way over here. I enjoy you chatting over here, Bobby. It has always been you and you have always been able to chat. So please don't change that. I just don't want it used against you guys. No, right side Fred, I'm good. We're all good here. What? For fucking what? Why did he threaten Truth's wife? What the fuck is going on with these people? Hey, C Mastiff. Oh, he was trashed? Jesus Christ. Wow, what the fuck is going on? This shit's fucking out of control.
At me.
Sorry, guys. I'm like,
there was a woman, her name was Joni. She had a son named Cash. I could tell you their names because her channel got.
I'm going to skip through this because, again, she's oversharing about other people that are not choosing to be mentioned in the fucking drama.
Choked her. He says Applebee's. And because I wanted them, like, if they were an autism parent with a profoundly autistic.
I'm bumping it.
It's a horrible thing.
Her audio.
To happen. I wasn't sure. For a while, and also he was at home being homeschooled, okay, and themselves. They don't understand, you know.
See, this is when the mixing this stuff gets messy.
These women who initially wanted me to speak out, they weren't.
You know, another thing I've been really fucking sick of for the last 2 weeks, I said this earlier to somebody, and let me just say it publicly. Because I am unwilling to use my personal experiences with any of these situations as a fucking feel sorry for me, or I know what I'm talking about in these situations, because I don't. An RO, criminal complaints, that all varies from state to state. But because I'm unwilling to try to act like I know what the fuck is going on here, but I've been diminished to, I've never, ever been in fear. I've never experienced abuse. I've never, I have seen some of the most fucking asinine shit. And it's all because I'm unwilling to lead with that emotional manipulation. It's fucking emotional manipulation. Straight up, I'm sorry. It's fucking emotional manipulation when people try to tell you, well, I know this for a fact because I've experienced this. No, every one of these situations differs and every state is different. It's fucking bullshit when people do that. And that's another thing. What did I do now? She was running her mouth. She's got a fucking issue, that bitch does.
And then your child
got bigger issues than me. She's not even worth my fucking time. Glad to Binky.
You know, still has the mentality of a 2 or 3 or 4-year-old in a 19-year-old's body. They're bigger than you, and you know, when
really acts like she's the only one. I'm sorry, I'm still bumping through this because
1,000 subscribers, and I felt them hold it in their arms, right? I occasionally seek out and will act out in order to get that.
Nothing.
So I was making videos saying that's wrong. She had over.
Glad to Binky. That's another prime example of people out here cannot let go. These are such unhealthy motherfuckers that have no personal relationships. This has been going on over 2.5 years that her and I have no longer been friends. And even at that, I wouldn't ever call her a friend. Looking back, fucking acquaintance, one holding the knife in my back. Fucking shady ass bitch, okay? But that person cannot. Everything somehow in that little circle revolves around bringing me up. Fucking 6 Up can't do a goddamn live stream about Julie without fucking trying to mock me. Trying to lie about, oh, she goes to therapy on an app. And bitch, what if I did? What the fuck if I did? Y'all are some fucking whack ass fucking clowns, stand for nothing. 6 Up, another one. When I took that video down that day to fucking check to make sure that there wasn't a name in it because it's my fucking content, she fucking took that personally and she's like, how dare you? I'm a victim. Bitch, what? This ain't about you. These are some of the weirdest shit. They're fucking weird, man. Everything is poor me. The Victimhood Olympics is just blech.
Over 100,000 subscribers, and I felt the need to tell people this is fucked up. What she is saying, don't listen to that. It's wrong. She's speaking out of ignorance. Then one time her 19-year-old was hitting her, and she was hitting him back, and her 15-year-old neurotypical son.
Crimson, I don't even know what happened though with that. No, you're good. Glad to be you. You didn't derail. I just didn't know anything about it. Was that in the stream when was Queen covering that today in the stream that I hopped into, or was another stream? Yeah, she did. Autumn, she did, and then turned around and fucking went and ran her mouth about supposedly I go to therapy on an app, which I don't even know where the fuck she twisted that. Probably because somebody asked me where to find a therapist, and I said a good resource is Psychology Today. I don't know where she got that from. She came in here and thanked me, and then I think it was the very next day I heard that she was like mocking me going to therapy on an app. It's just fucking weird. I didn't know anything about this shit. I don't watch Jones and you guys at all. Like at all. The only time I see anything from Joneson is if BJ covers it and I watch BJ. So that whole situation between Joneson and Truth, I don't know the fucking slightest about it. Fuck, get a warrant. That reminds me of like the LuLaRoe reps. God, some of those bitches, even being MLM bitches, the boss babe bitches, had stronger fucking spines than these weak-skinned, thin-skinned, weak-spined bitches. And that says a lot. Yeah, there's no, I mean, Kathy, but you are conscious of how you share. Oh, I'll have to check it out. That's fucking wild, though. That's weird to me. There is, Tara, the ego's on a lot of these people. I'm just a flawed motherfucking fuck up like the rest of you. Okay? I got a lot of fucking scars and a lot of goddamn baggage, but I'm not going to sit here and fucking trauma dump on you guys every fucking day. That's fucking weird.
Joined in to defend
That's why I
his
got a
mom
therapist.
against the 19-year-old who is severely
Hey, baby. Love your face.
severely intellectually disabled, autistic, nonverbal.
That's wild.
And the two of them beat up the 19-year-old.
What up, Carl?
And I lost my shit and said a lot of.
Okay, hold up. Can we just ask you a question since you just came out here again? Can I just ask you a question? If I ever got real pissed off at somebody on here, real fucking pissed off, like I haven't ever been that pissed off. Would you ever get on here and threaten somebody, their physical safety, like threaten to do something to a female?
No.
That's just act.
But I am different.
Yeah, you are different. Yeah, that just happened, I guess. I guess somebody just threatened somebody else's wife. Like another man, like one of the creators' men came in drunk as a skunk and started threatening another man's wife, it sounds like.
Back when I was a little more toxic.
Maybe in your 20s when you were drinking.
Maybe.
That seems so immature to me. She's not only taking court time away from actual victims legitimately in fear for their lives, she is wasting taxpayer money. Judges are public servants paid by the taxpayers' money. Such a waste. Blue on black, thank you. Thank you for the support. And that is spot on. Spot on. I guess it kind of gives. Okay, let me say this before I get back into this content. Their spouses are a reflection of them. Do we expect any different? Joneson's trash to me. So do I expect her husband to be really any different? No, not likely. Reckless. Yeah, she's pretty much. I mean,
shit about her, that she was abusive, and there were people who
Kyle says, hey baby,
felt I was insensitive, that
baby.
something. I feel like something's going on. Okay, so
Emotionally stunted, yeah.
what am I doing here?
It's a great way of playing that or saying that.
And
right.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness, thank you, Natalie. Okay, so people would flip.
Yeah, but Crispy, you gotta understand.
Sorry, Crispy.
You gotta think about it this way. If Kyle was to do that, Kyle and I would be having issues. I wouldn't tolerate a man threatening a woman. I don't care if it's online or not. I don't care if it's my enemy. I'm not going to tolerate, and I expect more out of my partner. So yes, although you judge them independently, there is what you allow yourself to be treated and others. That's a reflection of if he's willing to treat another woman that way, chances are he treats her that way. Sorry. You might disagree with me on that one, but if he's willing to do that and he's comfortable doing that to a complete stranger, that's an overall reflection.
He's done videos with me
Hold
on
on.
to speak to
Here we go.
adult supervision for their entire lives. When they are 50 years old, they will need another adult who is not profoundly autistic and intellectually disabled to.
And you know, here's another thing. My friends on here, Revival, T, Pika, Chico, Duchess, any of the girls, Sheila, they will tell you that they've never heard me complain about Kyle once. That's a fact. I don't complain. I call his mom if I complain. I don't talk shit about my spouse to my friends in real life, let alone internet friends, which these guys aren't just internet friends. But I do not degrade my other part. Well, there's nothing to say. Like, it works. He was not drunk. He just got home from work. And Truth was saying her dad, oh, Susan, thank you for that. There's more to this. Thank you, Susan, for that. I appreciate that. So there's way more to this. Sounds like Truth and her were going back and forth, and Truth was saying shit to her, and he piped. Okay. Yeah, we're missing information on that. Thank you, Susan. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense, because that just doesn't. Yeah, I will have to. Truth didn't say that. Okay.
Thanks, Rhoda.
All right. Yeah. Let's just. Okay. Let's just put it here. Let's put it to this. We don't know. As of right now, we are in here doing our thing. We don't know what was said. There's context missing, definitely missing on probably both sides of that situation. Their back and forth has been escalating over shit I don't even understand. That makes more sense, though, that he was not drunk. And okay, yeah, we're not going to argue about it over here because none of us know, and I'm not going to go pull a clip of that. We know nothing. Yeah. On both sides of it. Keep it out of here. You can go over there with that. That's between them. Thank you. Elizabeth, look at my pause game. Yeah, we're just gonna let them handle that one, because y'all Nana's not drunk. Well, why would somebody strike on his behalf? I don't fucking know what's even going on. Okay, all right. Well, that's fun. Okay, let them handle their shit. That's not to do with me. I'm talking about these law cows over here. Those people are reckless. Okay, back to business.
You supervise them 24 hours a day.
Yeah, no, I'm not. No.
Okay.
Not my day.
Bottom line.
We're on a totally different topic. Yep. Absolutely do. Not my business. We'll talk about these guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So stop threatening. So to this creator, stop threatening me. Not that you will stop threatening me. Don't dox my husband. Don't try to call my husband. Don't dog whistle for the internet to call my husband.
Dina says we're on a motherfucking island. Leave us alone. We're the island girls. With that said, though, not our fucking business, not our day to care. Let them fucking duke it out and fucking remember, I'm isolated. We are isolated by choice over here, motherfuckers. Not our business. Carry on. Go somewhere else and talk about it. Thanks.
or email my husband or write him a letter or sing him a singing telegram at the house. Don't knock on our fucking door. You know,
Yeah, Poppy, again, I don't care. We're not even talking about that, so I don't fucking care.
my husband, my family, my immediate family, my extended family does not want to speak to you or anybody you associate with. Period. End of story. And I can tell you Al's reaction when I told him today and played for him what was said. He said, first I said it to him. I said, this creator said they want to get in touch with you because they say, you don't know what I'm doing on the internet. You know something to this creator? Al is one of my, guess what? He's one of my subscribers. Do you know that Al has set up his own, on his own? He's a big boy. His own notifications. Every time I go live, he gets a bing.
Yeah, Peppy, outside of whatever is going on with him, I still stand on what I said. Joneson is trash to me. And did I stutter? I don't think I stuttered. I said what I fucking said. Joneson is fucking trash. I don't know what this situation is or who did what in this situation, nor do I fucking care. But I said what I said. Joneson is motherfucking trash. And like I said, I didn't fucking stutter, did I? Sure as fuck didn't. She's trash outside of all of this other shit. And that's on facts. Carry on. Take your weird ass shit somewhere else.
On his phone, a notification. Julie's live.
Let's not forget that real life and bitch is a real life and bitch. Don't come in here and try and tell me that what I know about her isn't fucking truth. That bitch tried to fucking weaponize shit that wasn't even my shit to weaponize against a missing parent against me. I got nothing for that fucking bitch. Straight up.
You can tune in. He goes to my page. He is a subscriber. He's been on here talking about you with me. He's done videos with me, like not a lot, on occasion, you know. And that's it. Don't project your shitty relationship onto us, okay?
Yeah. Now she's... Oh, Kyle's blowing his nose. Sounded like a fucking trumpet. Now she's projecting her shitty relationship onto you, Julie. She said she was going to call your man, dude.
He's protective of me.
Oh, is he?
And he's not going to talk to you, period. He would never.
Revival's like, come here, little bitches.
Never, ever in a million fucking years be interested in listening to anything that you have to say. He wouldn't take your word for anything. He wouldn't believe anything you say. He wouldn't value your opinion.
So then why do you care? Like, what is this whole, like, do you see what performance? No, you're okay, Peppy. Like, I don't know what was said there, but I stand on what I said. But that's because of my own personal fucking history with that one and the shit she's done to me. So my stance isn't going to change on that bitch at all. Granted, we're missing context. I'll give you that of what was said. I'll give you that. I have no fucking clue, nor am I really interested to even find out, if I'm being honest. She can fight her own fucking battles.
He wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, she fucking
He wouldn't care. If you came to him, let's say, through a third...
None of us fucking did. None of us did.
Party.
Listen to this. Now, listen in closely. This is some shady ass...
Give a shit.
Shit.
He wouldn't care. If you came to him, let's say, through a third party, right? Maybe somebody, you found somebody who was a friend of his. Come to him as a friend.
Mhm. We're missing a lot of it, Carl.
Have you guys seen The Godfather or Goodfellas?
Right.
Okay, we know that playbook. They don't come to you as an enemy. They come to you as your friends. They come to you as a friend. Remember that scene in Goodfellas with
This is when, do you guys understand why I'm so frustrated by this now? Like, you understand the frustration level of these two bitches, BJ and Julie, are wasting our fucking court time for this shit. And you see how much she enjoys it. She enjoys this.
Joe Pesci plays the character Tommy, and Tommy's going to get made. They say, and he dresses up, and he's at his mother's house, and she says, oh my God, you look wonderful. Careful, whatever. They said they're going to make him, he's going to become part of the mom, and he gets in the car, and he walks in a room, and he sees it's empty. And right before he gets whacked, you hear him go, oh shit, like that. He realizes he was tricked, right? We've seen that movie a million times. We've seen all the movies. We know how people come. They always come to you as a friend. Al is so old school. He goes into a restaurant. He goes to the restaurant where he knows the people. He wants the corner table, and he wants the seat where he's facing the door and his back is to the wall. Right? Why? So nobody can come up behind him and fuck with him. Right? He wants to see what's happening all the time. His eyes are open all the time.
Okay, but that's a lot of people. There's a lot of men who sleep on the side of the bed closest to the door in case of an intruder. Like, there are certain things that certain men are taught to check their surroundings as protectors. Like, that's not always, oh God. It can be a PTSD thing too. It can be a reaction to something. They can also be taught that from a young age, that as a protector, they do these things. Like, it just depends. I know people who have grown up in military households that do things like that because that's how they were raised.
To everybody, including me.
Yeah. Nothing.
You know what kind of strong man it takes to deal with me?
It can be. That's for sure.
To appreciate me, love me for all the good and bad and ups and downs that I have in 1 hour.
I need some ashwagandha at this point, Dina, from dealing with these fuckers.
Hours time. I can go through 20 different emotions. It takes a tough guy, and he's it. And I love him for it. My husband sits like that too. He does, right? Spitfire. Hey, oh Spitfire. Oh no, Spitfire Chef. Hey, how you doing? Can you say hi? You're funny. Not funny, haha. Funny like a clown. Yeah, we can see you're a lot. I sit like that too. Yeah. You don't want anybody sneaking up behind you. You're always looking around and okay. I'm not a very trusting person, unfortunately. In some ways I am. Well, that's not true. Some ways I'm very trusting, too trusting, and in some ways I'm not trusting at all. It's hard to say.
Delicate titanium. Isn't that fucking spot on? I'm married to the most dangerous man in the world. He's a trained killer. I still have those clips. Delicate. I still do.
It depends
2023.
on the situation, but in general,
And we thought those fucking times were wild. Now look where we are.
you know, my guard is up a lot. And
You know, here's the thing. I let it slide. There's too much going on, and I let her slide. There's just so much fucking bullshit that goes on out here. I'm one person. I can't keep up with all these fuckers. But going back and looking at the 80 hours that we have, fuck, she's been doing the goddamn most in front of everybody's faces.
yeah. Don't call Al. Don't reach out to Al.
That's right.
Don't fuck with him.
With his pocket.
Period.
Take
He's
her knee.
not interested
Hey,
in it.
contentious woman.
Now,
Yeah.
if I vouch for someone, I say, Al, this is my friend. Well, then he will treat you like a king and queen.
She must do this a lot. This is my friend, and then that friend distances themselves. There's a lot of people on here that go through friends as fast as they change underwear.
Any friend of mine is a friend of Al's, and vice versa. Any friend of his is my friend too. But if you were to hurt my husband, then you are my enemy. Same thing with Al. If you hurt me, you are his enemy. Not a place I would want to be.
Okay, I'm really trying to be respectful because I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but that man's not entertained by any of this. He wants nothing to do with it, and I guarantee he doesn't know half of the shit she's involved in. Or the poking
Personally,
she's doing.
he's like
I know.
a very mild-mannered person, but he's also
Yes,
the
she
kind of
has.
guy who's like, he bottles up a lot of stuff, and then
Unhoused. This is the day after Brittany. It's February 2nd. It's the day after Brittany said that she wanted to reach out and talk to Al.
one day that top comes off, and
They are.
like he'll just like take it in, and then
I know.
or
I know. Bye, Al. Nonsense is more important. As she's trying to say that I'm triggered and I was over there fucking laughing my ass off.
he's just old school. Let's just put it that way. He's
Yeah.
old school.
It is.
That's it. I sit like that. Your heart is always in the right place.
You want my opinion on what he thinks of this puppy? He thinks this is beneath him. Rightfully so. He's a working man. He's got kids to take care of, real life situations. He wants nothing to do with this. He wants to come home from work, sit on the couch, have a cocktail, go hang out with his friends. He don't want none of this shit. This is beneath him. Yeah, I don't think he has the slightest of the fucking levels that she is poking and trying to prove her loyalty to her online buddies that are actual strangers. I don't think he has any idea the depths of it. And I think he would be horrified because I have heard him say that she needed to log off when she was overly emotional. I also think that's a very good opinion based on the fact that he didn't even accompany her to court with this RO against Craig. I don't know if he knows the extent of this. She waited till he was in bed the 1st of February to contact the police and have him come out. The next morning when he woke up, she informed him that she called the police to make a police report. That tells me she wasn't that afraid, that she didn't even wake him up to give him the ability to say, was it report worthy or not? She just went on impulse. Talk about no impulse control.
Aw, Spitfire Chef, you're so nice. Everybody, can I tell you guys something?
Of course, Kyle doesn't know every single thing I say on the internet. I mean, I think that's rational to think he would not be able to understand everything, but the big picture and who I talk about and stuff, he absolutely fucking knows. But if it came down to, I was really like, when there were serious threats and safety concerns, he was very much aware of what I was documenting and how and who was involved and everything. Not only did I do that, but my very close, trusted people were also sent copies in case something did happen. Those are safety precautions. I never intended or tried to press charges.
You guys are the nicest, and I really appreciate you being here.
He tries to pacify her a little bit, Bobby, and he'll go along with it for about 5 minutes, but the look he gives to the camera says, get me the fuck out of it. And Kyle, there's times when Kyle comes home from work and he don't want nothing to do with this either. Rightfully so. I don't fucking shove it down his face. And then like tonight, he's like, hey, ladies, I'm here. I mean, he's an attention hoe. What can I say?
Ay,
Really not.
annoying. And I hope you have a good night. And oh,
no, I would have woke Kyle up right then and there. But again, I've had people say they were reaching out to him before and we laughed. So I think we just processed different. Like I didn't see anything like super concerning to call the police in the clip that we played of what was actually even said. So therefore, maybe that's our problem too, Countessas. We didn't interpret what BJ was saying about reaching out to him as an emergent situation or threatening in any way, shape, or form. But if it was concerning, I would have woke Kyle up right then and there before I even called the police. But she called the police, didn't even wake the man up, files a report, and then tells him the next day. It's so weird to me. And I also think this is why she needs her mom to fund an attorney, because Al ain't going to fucking cough up thousands of dollars for her internet shenanigans. Guaranteed. She talks tough.
fuck, Cletus is in here. Are you still here, Cletus?
I don't know.
You still here?
Yeah, that's right.
Were you here for my talk about and for the Reddit? Brittany threatened. Were you here, Cletus, when I was talking about Reddit? Brittany's threatening to read the Reddit post. I said,
that's a public forum. She can read it if she wants.
why the fuck would people want to wait for you to read it to them when they can just Google it and read it for themselves?
Yeah.
My name is spelled the same way on Reddit and on TikTok as it is on YouTube. Oh my God, please stop with the fucking threats.
He does really enjoy a lot of you. He does. Like Kyle, but I also have a good way of disconnecting. Of course, I process things with him or talk to him about things or will ask his advice on certain things. But at the end of the day, he does. But it's not heavy to me. It's not like a burden to me. I can shut this off and walk away from it. We were laughing last night when I got struck. He's like, what does that mean? I was like, I don't fucking know. We're going to find out. And he's like, okay.
So
and he was like, let me play along. I don't get my dirt bike now.
Stupid. I always go through my song. There's a hi Polly. Ditch pig, ditch pig. There's a song called Ditch Pig.
Oh my
I
God.
really love it.
Oh my God, you guys. Speaking of cops, we get a real fucking weird echo out here. But I just heard a loudspeaker. They're probably a couple blocks away. But I just heard one of the loud fucking speakers from the police. Uh-oh, this might get fun. Okay,
Nothing to do with the topic
I'll have Kenzie go pull up her cameras and see if she can see any action for us.
I'm talking about, or the people I'm talking about. I just happen to,
That's true, Jim.
coincidentally,
That's true.
really love a song called Ditch Pig. And it's running through my mind right now. Ditch Pig, Ditch Pig. By the way, I want to say something about Shady.
They're definitely not here.
Finally.
They're a ways away.
Do you guys think the person who threatened to come to New Jersey, who had the handle was Torchy Blaine, BLANE 7.
Oh my God, no. Where's Lindsay Lee? Torchy Blaine said they had $1,100. They didn't threaten to go to New Jersey. Oh my God, Julie. Y'all, we're back to the $1,100 fucking hitman Groupon. She has not let that go. Julie, I've been threatened to be jumped in Walmart by people local to me. Calm down, simmer down, you'll be okay.
7 who threatened to come to New Jersey and had $1,100, which is a weird amount, they said.
He's a great guy.
I don't know what that was for. What the significance of 1,100? Is it for bail money? What is the significance of that amount?
A severe headphone warning. If you have AirPods in, earbuds, anything, turn the volume down now, please. If you can reach it. If you've fallen asleep, you are going to be jolted out of bed right now. But I'm giving you 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're coming to take us away. Hee hee.
About coming to New Jersey. Did you check airline flights? Like, what's the deal? And is Torchy Blaine 77 shady?
Right, Marty?
Is Torchy Blaine 77 the one threatening? Because
oh my God, now fuck my life, Julie.
I don't know who the fuck Torchy Blaine is. You ever heard me say Torchy Blaine except for the live where I read out their threat to me about coming to New Jersey? They have 1,100.
With the like, thankfully, we do not have to choose between the two of them. They're just blockhouse. Mooing and suing.
Dollars make me shut my mouth if I don't keep their name out of my mouth. When the fuck have I said Torchy Blaine? Now,
Wait.
shady.
That's what I'm saying. It's disrespectful as fuck to your spouse that you think you have to sneak behind their back to call the cops on something like that. Like, that's fucking weird to me. Angels lie to keep it. It drives me fucking nuts. It drives me nuts with everybody has to be somebody.
I only recently said their name.
Jay was pretty bad with that, though, you got to admit. But she's not the only one.
And did a video on Shady, and Shady came in after Shady came in my chat.
Yep, unhoused.
Right?
Absolutely.
And is Torchy Blaine shady? I'm just asking the question. I'm just curious because of the timing of it. And I really should have given more thought to my initial video on Shady, because I realized Shady is just a picture that we all see, right? And it's an easy character to do. They got the pink hair, they got the hood. I mean, you could try to change your image now, Shady, but everybody knows the hood, the pink hair, the sunglasses, the wolf dogs next to you, the pink sky, and the black palm trees, right? That's all I got to do to be Shady. And now I got the picture already.
Holy
background's already
fuck.
done. That took me like a half hour to do with the wolf dogs, find the right wolf dogs to put in it. Once I did that, I got the, and by the way, I don't have to dye my hair, wear a wig or anything. I got, there's a pink hair filter you could use. And that's what I used to be Shady. And I said, I should have given it more thought, because I could make Shady, because, we don't know who Shady is. We don't know how they talk. We don't know how they act.
Actually, we have heard Shady talk. She was on Unsupervised Maniacs panel one time. This is from February 2nd.
We don't know, what their hobbies are, what Shady's hobbies are, what Shady does in their free in her free time. How does Shady spend her free time? What do you think Shady does? What do you think Shady's hobbies are?
That makes sense of why that one account, Coco, kept getting it. There's never been proof that those accounts that said all that horrific shit were Jay either, but they ran with that. They got that started.
What do you think her little nuances and tics are and stuff like that? Do you think Shady has a lisp? Do you think Shady
Shady's voice is, she's been on panel with Unsupervised Maniacs, you fucking idiot.
Spits a lot and like Froggy does,
Julie, I wouldn't be talking about anybody spitting a lot when you act like you do.
Like, what do you think Shady, like what kind of, I could
I
give,
can't believe I'm fucking taking up for Shady for a hot second. Like, Shady's a fucking liar too, okay? My God, this is fucking out of control.
Shady any kind of characteristic I want and do videos of Shady being like, doing anything, seeing anything, acting any way, right? Because they're shady. Their name is Shady.
Guess who's back? Back again. Forehead scalp. Tell the friends. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? That bald spot looks like Craig's.
I know Slim Shady.
I mean, can we get a side-by-side appropriately going on in here? I don't think it'll work, but I think it's going to cover her up, but it will. I mean, they could be friends. They could be twins. I think Craig should really do a hair tutorial of how to do an appropriate comb forward. Maybe that's who taught Brittany how to do the swoop, was Craig. Tell me that BJ and Julie both fucking rock the swoop.
Hold up. What do you think I should do?
Bitch, what? You want to fucking fight now? Trust me, I'm not quitting my day job. That ain't happening.
I could make Shady like
What's on her fucking head? Does she have an ear cover on? Is that like a condom for your fucking ear? What is this shit? Y'all, I'm gonna circle it. What is this? What's going on here?
moonwalk like Michael Jackson.
Oh, it's her pillowcase coming through her hair. Okay, never mind. Ignore me.
I could make Shady. I could do a video of Shady moonwalking like Michael Jackson. I could have.
I think you've nailed it, Coco. Mystery solved. They're actually working together. That's exactly what's happening here. Fuck. By the end of this, they're probably going to be fucking besties, if I'm being honest. Like, that would. Who's going to be shocked by that? She started out buddies with the green team. Can they out Brittany? Julie would be your best fucking defender. Can you guys just mediate this shit? And then both of you, like, hey, casual art, I'm tired, okay?
You know,
they are.
Shady goes to I mean, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what does Shady do? Does she shoplift?
Blue on black, it doesn't sound like they involved the police tonight, but sounds like two other individuals have involved the police now tonight with bullshit through the internet. Yeah.
Does Shady shoplift, like she goes into stores and tries to steal stuff? Like, or you know, does Shady pick her nose? You know, she's got like a nose picking habit. What do you guys think?
I mean, and if she does, you want to eat her boogers for her? Like, you can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Like, what the fuck is this weird shit? Who cares?
Or do you think, is she a booger eater?
Oh, what? Is this?
What do you think Shady should do?
Yeah, Coco, Truth and Jones, and I guess, and spouses. I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. Somebody just texted me some shit, and I'm like, ain't my fucking circus. Not my day to care. I got Lockhouse to talk about.
Is Shady like a good dancer or a bad dancer?
Yeah.
I mean, does she like have like, does she like, you know, floss her?
I don't know what's all going on, you guys, but I guess cops have been called between Truth and Jones, and I don't know what's going on. We are missing context, and again, I'm not touching that shit. Those guys have been going at it, and there ain't enough fucking time or energy or effort that I'm going to put into that fucking bullshit. No thank you, no how.
Her teeth in a weird way, or smell her socks. I said, I smell my bra.
Oh my God. Autumn. Do you think she's going to tell us that they smell like chicken cutlets? Hold up. For any of the OGs in here that know exactly what I just fucking said, Hello. Do you think she's going to say that they smell like chicken cutlets? Why am I having a full circle moment? Why do I do this to myself and you guys? Why are we now reviewing another person who smells their fucking bra? Anybody know what I'm talking about? You guys remember who I'm talking about, right? Y'all, Nana's not drunk. Do you remember what I'm talking about? Who remember? Any of you remember? I thought Autumn was going to remember. You don't remember? Molly Golightly used to say her tits smelled like chicken cutlets. Y'all, Revival knows. I hope they throw it the fuck out, hit the like, and tell them both to shut the fuck up. And stop wasting our court times and our fucking police resources. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. MGL. Yep. Molly Golightly.
As long as I take off my bra, I was like, no, because I'm just curious, like, does it stink? Oh my God, it's like, or no, it doesn't. It's okay. You know?
Oh my God. Yep. There's that. Yep. Coco. I'll never forget about that, right? Looking beyond. Fuck.
No. I don't know why. But maybe.
Okay, there is a video of Molly. I don't know if it still exists on the internet or not, but she had one of those black tar masks. At first, you could tell it was ripping the skin, like it was fucking ripping the skin. You could see her skin, and it was like stuck. Those fucking things hurt if you have not shaved your face. You have to shave your face before. You have to, but she hadn't, and you could see the skin being torn with it, and she was like screaming, and then she leaned into it and started performing. But the first genuine reaction to her being hurt by that, I died. I fucking died. And then do you remember her going into the fucking to get the fillers and the Botox, and she was so fucked up? And we watched that on video. How many of you, man, those were the good old days.
Shady smells her own bra too. You think Shady smells her bra also?
Pickles, you're shopping Savage X Fenty.
What could Shady do? You think Shady, like, when she sips her drink, like she makes that loud, like that, like loud slurping that's really annoying? Or what other like really annoying habits? You think Shady's favorite?
Right?
Think Shady should sing Golden Girls song? Would that be?
Get to the point where you think your bra might smell, put it in the wash machine. I didn't, Earth. She did. Julie said she smells her bra. Okay, listen. And I'm the one that has no impulse control. Come on, you guys. And I'm the one that's the weird bitch for reviewing this. Fuck, she just, I mean, you'll never live this down, Julie. You're welcome.
Funny. Shady delivers newspapers.
You know why it smells, Julie? Because you're lactating. You're a fucking moo cow. That's called lactation, bitch, from us milking you. You're welcome. Get some udder butter. You'll be fine. Don't get mastitis. Good night, Tasha. We're almost done.
Yeah, what is Shady, like, what kind of activity? You think Shady does Taekwondo?
I don't know. You want to find out?
Or you think Shady gardens? Do you think, you know, what does Shady do?
She makes out of context clips. That's what she does in The Sims for fucking liars. I mean.
Aw. Al just texted me. I miss you. He's so cute. All right. I got to text Al back. I love you guys. I'm going to be thinking about it. I'll be coming out. Stay tuned for new Shady video with all new Shady characteristics. We're going to put Shady. I think Shady's going to go out on the town. That's my feeling. I'm going to have Shady. I'm going to go out on the town as Shady. You know?
Yeah, you do that all the time. Okay. All right. Let's wrap up the evening with the other law cow extraordinaire, because this shit is fucking dumb. This bitch. This is courtesy of Hartley. Oh, I didn't even like it yet. Let me share the link for you guys. We're going to finish up with the other law cow, the moo. Here's Shady's clip. Please, or not Shady's clip. Jesus. I'm sorry, Hartley. Please forgive me. I will never fuck up again. That was the most insulting thing I've ever said about Hartley ever. I apologize, Hartley. Okay.
Ducking duck, just like that person that just came in that said they could. Let me tell you what they try to do constantly. And man, I'm seriously going to write to the judge. I'm not kidding. I'm going to send a heartfelt letter to the judge and tell her every single thing that's been going on, because this right here is cruel. It's cruel and it's vicious. So
you're going to write a heartfelt letter to the judge. Well, are you? Are you?
Every week I'm taunted in my own chat by.
She's talking about a heartfelt judge to the judge in the injunction in Pennsylvania. She's got Lesniak, her incredible legal team that they were so proud of. But now,
people regarding this litigation, every single week I'm taunted. I'm told that I've got to pay massive.
Who uses the word taunt? Well, if it wouldn't be Julie Skolnick.
Amounts of money, that I'm going to be on the hook for Granny and barbecue, that I'm going to that I'm solely responsible for this whole fucking litigation. Granny has her attorney write up papers and shit.
Granny can't force her attorney to do anything.
And documents, and he drafts these letters to send to Rancher, and these letters are hateful, absolutely hateful.
Yeah, they don't have to be nice. Sorry.
Telling Craig that he better get his truck ready, to give to, and basically telling Craig he's going to have to give his stuff to Granny. Taunting
our Chuchi is sick and tired of your shit.
Me that that they're not going to stop until every debt is paid. That I'm a debtor, even though I have not been ordered to pay any money yet for anything.
Yeah, she's not going to be. There's Body. You've said it so many times that she was a distraction, and it really hit me over the last couple of weeks of how heavy the distraction is. It absolutely fucking is. Because you're right. Agreed. Completely agree with you. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah. Yep, and you see what that distraction has even gotten us to, where people are willing to, we just watched Julie spin so many stories and take multiple things and spin it into one overall and twist it into all of that about her, when we know it's not. Like, there's so many things, but here we are, justifying the waste of the court and shit like this from people.
Telling me, that taking jabs at me, and then every time there's court, she sends her subscribers over to my channel to tell me that I'm going to be held in contempt. That if I don't go, I'm in trouble. If they told me I'm going to go to jail, and it's like every time this girl gets a wild hair, she's just wanting to. And make no mistake about it, all of this is for the purposes of torment and to tear my nerves up. They want to see me break down and cry. She wants to see me broken. I'm not. Listen, let me tell you something. If you did make me upset, Granny, I'm never going to do that. I'm not going to give you that. I will never give you that, ever. I know.
See, and here's the thing at this point. Like, I don't understand where this... That's... I think they'll attach or try to attach to anybody that they can recoup. God, between the two of them, I can't even imagine how much they're in with attorney fees and court costs.
What you're doing. You want me to break down. You want to see me. And no, you're not getting any more from me than you've already done. Any more from, this is it's harassment like no other. You can't tell me it's not. They just flood my chat. It's on a weekly basis as if I'm the only one in litigation, and then constantly
That's an interesting point, though, because as people are focused on BJ, we just watched what Betty's been out here doing, and she is a plaintiff in this filing. She is completely changing that second monetized channel of hers to Sebastian Army channel, and came out swinging with wild accusations against creators and trying to link said creators to parents of a missing child, along with a PI. Everybody became responsible for Arctic Fox besides Arctic Fox.
Saying that I got to pay you $9,000 because I served you with a cease and desist? Yeah, Luna, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Just for...
Well, that's what happened because you got a default judgment and you didn't respond in Pennsylvania after sending a C&D to somebody you were already in litigation with, BJ.
The purposes of sheer torment and intimidation. I'm seriously reaching out. I don't know what else to do, Jiggy. Hey, Mr. Happy, because it's absolutely horrific what's happening. Constantly sending rancher stuff. Constantly. Oh, just Sue, that's what I'm saying. And let me say this too. I never said you need to stop telling people I said I want you dead. I've never said that about a soul, that I want to see anybody dead. I don't know where that come from. GW won't talk about Frog, the wannabe law enforcement. Yeah, they were not going to talk.
Okay, so I just want to do this because I think it's a great reminder. Her heartfelt letter to the judge has already happened. I think this is the perfect way to end out our lockout episode for tonight. So she said she's going to be writing a heartfelt letter to the judge. She's speaking about the injunction in Pennsylvania. But this was already stated. Now, again, a reminder, this was her declaration that she read out that never made it into the court, into the exhibits, into anything. This was solely released on At Night's website.
And then they got a text message back. That was number 4.
No, mine's like the longest. It's like
Fear and so.
Here we go.
hit the main
Brittany,
topic,
no
but
offense,
there's-
but I thought that too because there's so much that she did to you.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the heartfelt letter that she wrote to the judge, aka her declaration. Lockout court is in session.
You would have had 80 pages.
It's hard to think about it though. When you sit down and it's finally time to write it out, it's so hard to, because you block a lot of it
yeah,
out.
you
of
write it
memory.
and then you look back and you're like,
I can kind of see that hit the like, but the more I watch Julie, the more I think she takes advantage of people too, in different ways. Not as clearly as what BJ does, but I think there's also, she plays on people's emotion and she really uses the tears for pity.
I forgot about this and I forgot about that.
If it's something that you've been living with for a long time and it's really traumatizing, you'll block a lot of it out of your memory. I do that. Like
Right.
it's like
Right.
a coping.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This one here, Earth, this Saturday night live. Let's look at the exhibits. This one or the clip from Hartley.
A trauma response, you just end up blocking a lot out.
My initials look cute. At least my handwriting.
Yes, not at least.
All right. Anyway. All right. So it says, you know what? I hate that
No.
my private stuff's here.
No, this is old. This is from October 19th, 2024. This is the day after the filing happened. This was her declaration, but you will hear, okay, I gotcha.
Well, you could fix it if you'd like.
We can't. It has to be in there.
I gotcha.
Well, I mean, you don't need to show it or.
Right. So
Yeah.
it says, I am writing this declaration not as a lawyer or someone engaged in a legal dispute, but as a mother and a human being who has endured unimaginable pain, fear, and suffering due to the relentless harassment and defamation perpetrated by Granny's Watching, along with her friends and followers and cult-like network. What they have done has torn apart not just my professional life, but my personal life as a mother, a daughter, and a person who values kindness, honesty, and peace. I have lost count of a number of times that I've woken up in a cold sweat, terrified that someone might follow through on the threats that Granny and her followers have made against me.
Earth, it's in your text as of right now.
She didn't just stop at insults or gossip. She looked straight into her camera and told me, I will make you an effing victim. These words haunt me. It's not just fear for myself, but it's the gut-wrenching fear that I may have to be that I may not be able to protect my children? How can I explain to my kids that their mother is being targeted by strangers on the internet? People who seem intent on ruining our lives. I try to hold it together for them, but inside I'm broken. The words Granny uses to describe me, a lazy, wasteful piece of shit, aren't just casual insults. They cut to the core of my identity as a mother who works hard to give my children the love and stability that they deserve. When she says those things publicly,
This is why when people hear instantly her say she's going to write a heartfelt letter to the judge, we all think right back to this. As a mother. And I thought it would be appropriate to play this considering she claims she's going to write another one. Do you think ChatGPT or she'll just edit the same one? Sorry, guys. I can't see these motherfuckers, BJ or Julie, any different at this point. Or BHB or any of them.
in front of thousands of people, I feel the walls of my world closing in. My children have seen me cry because of these things. I try to hide it, but they notice. How can a mother explain the strangers are attacking her, saying horrible things, calling her names, and trying to destroy the life that she's worked so hard to build? The most painful part of this has been watching my children ask if they are safe. Granny and her associates have implied that I neglect or harm my children, saying things like, quote, "You won't ever catch me driving with my children unbuckled standing up." Those comments go beyond personal. They attack my ability to be a good mother. I have spent sleepless nights wondering if someone might actually believe those lies and come after me, or worse, my children. As a mother, there's no greater terror than the thought of your children being hurt because of the lies and hate spread by strangers.
I am
This
so
can-
sorry, Brett. I am so sorry that they keep doing this to you.
Sorry, quick intermission for Reality's moment that she steals from Brittany. This is probably the best moment from this 2024 of Reality stealing BJ's thunder right out from under her. This will never get old.
Hold on.
Breaking my heart.
Hey, PJ, it's good to see you. Hey, Remy. Hey, John. I haven't seen a few of you in a while.
Well, it's
Yep.
I'm not reading this to be like to. I don't want it to make anybody feel bad for me. What I want and I hope that I can stress to people is not just for me but for everybody.
All that I am.
On this platform, it's like last night I said that we have been desensitized.
I mean, in a way, yeah, to fucking shenanigans like your guys's. Yeah, you guys are desensitizing people to the fucking truth. Sure are.
It's wrong.
When I come on this, when I come on here and I'm talking to you all,
Body. I got a question for you. One of these days, I can actually email you too. But Earth and I were talking the other night. We started making a list of all the different cases that legal shit has happened between like people covering the cases and stuff. I would love your input on some of that one of these days, but I'll email you. Sorry, I just thought of you all of a sudden and saw your name and got real excited because I'm sure that there are so many cases that we have no idea of that happens similar stuff. It's becoming a trending thing. Did you see the report or the news article that they wrote on JLR and other tragedy pimps outside? Well, they didn't call them tragedy pimps, but outside Nancy Guthrie's. That was a wild article. I'm going to cover that this week.
It's like I told my mods the other day. You don't see the after effects, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
When I'm not on camera or I'm not on the live, when the live stream ends, you know what I mean? Like, people think that this don't follow you, but it absolutely does. I mean,
That's
you
why
get a knock on the. Mm-hmm.
it hurts because it shouldn't be happening to begin with.
Yeah.
Be honest, it should not be happening. I've told you that my son was kidnapped, okay? And that was hard. And I still looked for my son while the police were still trying to find him also. And comments, when the trolls keep coming in here and making their unwarranted claims and comments about CP and them not wanting extra help. You should always want help when your child is missing. I'm telling you, you want help when your kid is missing. I went through it and it was not fun.
Kyle's face.
I'm sorry, reality.
I can identify with Seth's pain, although his son has been gone for 7 months. 7 months.
For anybody that doesn't feel safe clicking a link in the chat, which I completely understand, it is a New York Post article. If you look up New York Post on your own, YouTubers making thousands of dollars from ghoulishly hanging around crime scenes and unfounded theories. It was done yesterday by the New York Post. We'll go over it this week.
Yeah. It's
You guys gotta think about that. You trolls need to wake up and stop. Stop. Enough. I just wish I could hug you, Brittany. I wish I could hug anybody who's going through this.
well, it's okay. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm just reading this because like I said, I hope that it can, not for me. I just want people to realize, not for me, for people that everybody that might be going through this. You really don't know how this affects somebody, and it takes having your peace robbed for you is not right at all.
They were all too stunned to speak.
You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't have to be worried about when I get a knock on the door, and these people, they feel like they
And just a reminder, because it does matter, she hadn't even experienced a knock on the door from the internet at this point in time. That had not happened.
They feel like they have to
we got that one, body. That's one we have.
I don't know, like, chaos is the focus, and they love it, but this is not the way that
it's gross behavior.
Not normal. It's not normal.
It's gross behavior.
Absolutely. It is absolutely gross.
Stop.
Reality.
Get a warrant.
Stop.
I love you, reality.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing this to get attention. I'm doing this because I went through it. And I'm grateful I still have my son.
I'm glad that you do too.
This was her first attempt at a heartfelt letter to a judge. I mean, it was a declaration that never made it into the court, but
until you live it, you don't know until you're in somebody else's shoes. I feel so bad for Seth.
She does. Girls, supposedly, Autumn.
I cannot imagine every day waking up and praying to God, please bring me home, my son. Please bring Sebastian home. That's all we want.
Yeah, I don't know if it's truthful or not, but yeah, she claims her child went missing for a period of time. Yeah, body.
We want Sebastian home.
Yeah.
Poor Steph.
Body, there's a chronic history of a lot of extreme stories. I don't know if there's truth in it or not. Yeah.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry.
They weren't kidnapped. They went missing.
Don't feel sorry.
I don't even know.
This case can get really into our souls.
A lot of stuff, yeah. She has a lot of stories.
Some like, no, I'm not going to say it.
She's what I call a professional one-upper. Anything you can do, she can do better. Her stories are
I'm gonna go collect myself. I'll be back, okay? I'm gonna go clean up.
This was Brittany's moment to shine. And reality stole her fucking thunder.
You're going to be okay?
I don't know, Crispy. I don't even know if it happened. If I'm being
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Come back and let us know you're okay, okay?
I will.
Promise?
It's because she's rage texting. You can hear the dings of her messages going off. She was livid, blowing up that group chat.
I promise.
Oh, yeah, she's fuming. Yeah, she is. I know. Blue on black. I know. It's wild. This is why when I hear BJ say she's going to write a heartfelt letter to the judge, I'm like, oh, yeah, you've already done that. Here we were. Once upon a time. I know. She didn't even. She's got to go clean herself up.
Can y'all hear me?
Here's BJ.
Okay.
You all right, Brett?
I'm fine. Yeah, is reality okay?
Yeah, she's gonna connect with us, and if we don't hear from her, if anybody has her number, let me know.
Yes, Josh, exactly. For anybody saying that she needs to step away or relax, let her heal. Absolutely.
Sure does. Sure does.
And like I said, I kind of feel bad. I didn't mean to trigger reality. What I was hoping by reading it to y'all, listen, that's not easy to admit. Okay. I'm actually a little embarrassed. I don't want to even admit that because like I'm at that point where, it's like, that's just not, nobody wants to admit that.
Oh, Earth, I've got the 3 right in there. Like when they break the news and Spanky joins her to this. And then when they went after SF and tried to say SF was breaking the law basically by filing that opposing the non-party opposer. When he did that, they lost their minds. But I have all of those if you want any of them. They're wild.
This has affected me the way that it has, but it has.
She claimed SF was stuck on her.
And one of the reasons that I have agreed to go along with it is for my kids, for number one. But number two, and obviously for Seth and Sebastian, because it is a pattern. And if people say that this is not connected, it absolutely is. It's all a collective group of people doing the same crap. Case after case after case after case. How many more?
It's not a lie that people are doing this case after case, and you found your opportunity and jumped on the chance to do it yourself.
You think Sebastian's case is bad? The next case is going to be worse. We aren't the problem.
Yeah, Earth,
us coming on here sharing our thoughts, ideas, and opinions on a case is not the problem. The problem is when you have people going live day in and day out trying to rip somebody apart because we have an opinion. That's not right.
I mean, where do you draw the line, right?
Exactly.
I mean, if this is okay, the next case it'll be worse, and it's just going to keep getting worse. And people from the outsiders are like, "Oh, it's no big deal," because you don't speak up. So you have to speak up, or else.
So the C that is talking right now, for anybody that doesn't know, that's Chasing Crime from TikTok, who is also a plaintiff in this injunction. I don't know if she still creates on TikTok. Body, are you still here? I don't know if she's still a creator, but she is another plaintiff in the injunction.
The next person's not going to speak up, and it's going to just get worse for the next person and the next person, and God knows what will happen.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot to admit how much it affects you.
Exactly. And that's another thing. I want to do this to try to prevent the next person, because the next woman may not be as strong as I am, or be as strong as Seth is, or be as strong as Chasing Crime is. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not, please don't, I'm not asking anybody to feel sorry for me. Don't.
Yes, Marcy, that's what they call her.
I know, exactly. I know. And that's the problem. Cognizance. I know, I've covered many cases.
No, Chasing from YouTube is completely different than Chasing Crime, Chase N Crime on TikTok. So Chasing from YouTube, totally separate person than the plaintiff. This one, she's a TikToker. So is this Cognizance and Crime.
But I have never seen.
You're welcome. Get a warrant.
The toxicity at this level on any of the other cases that we've covered.
That part.
Summer Wells is right there at it, but I think this one tops the cake.
I'm sorry, but Kylie Rodney, look at what Upchurch did to the family and creators and you. It's every case.
Like it's the topping, it's the icing. But let's go ahead so I can get to Chasing's part 2. All right, it says the most painful part has been watching my children ask if they are safe. Granny and her associates even implied that I neglect or harm my children, saying things like, "You won't ever catch me driving with my children unbuckled, standing up." By the way, that never happened.
And that right there is an example of how easy BJ lies. She did get a ticket for this.
It's complete lies. Those comments go beyond personal. They attack my ability to be a good mother. I've spent sleepless nights wondering if someone might actually believe those lies.
A comment like that attacks her ability to be a good mother. What? That doesn't even fucking make sense. And think about this, saying that to a judge. Somebody saying that I would never drive with my child unbuckled attacks your ability to be a mother, a good mother at that. What? A judge who is used to hearing freaking horrific
lies and come after me.
Get it.
Or worse, my children. As a mother, there's no greater terror than the thought of your children being hurt because of the lies and the hate spread by strangers. This campaign of hate has also impacted me financially. Before this started, I was proud of the work.
That's bullshit. I'm sorry. I just have to point out it cost her money. She was making huge money in Sebastian's case. Massive. 2 monetized channels.
Work I did, and I was able to support my family. Now people who once trusted me no longer want to work with me. The lies, the accusations, the threats, they've destroyed the professional relationships that I've worked years to build.
Looking beyond, let me check my TikTok. I don't think I even follow her.
And the worst part is I'm not just losing business. I'm losing the ability to provide for my children. How am I supposed to rebuild my career when my reputation has been torn apart by people who don't even know me?
She's goes by Chase, CHASE .N.CRIME. Chase.N.crime. She's got 14.1K followers. She's blonde.
My mental health has been shattered by this. Every day I wake up with a knot in my stomach, wondering what new attack will come. I'm exhausted, not just physically, but emotionally. I feel like I'm constantly walking on eggshells. afraid of one wrong move. Afraid that one wrong move may lead to more lies, more harassment, more attacks. The anxiety doesn't just affect me, it affects my family too. My children have seen me cry more in the past year than I care to admit. I've had to cancel family outings, miss important moments, and withdraw from the people that I love because I'm so consumed by the fear and stress of what might happen next. At times, I've broken down completely. I've sat in my car in the driveway of my own home and just cried because I don't know how to protect myself or my family from this kind of hate. I'm a mother just trying to raise my children and do the best for them. I've had to tell my kids why people are saying horrible things about their mom online. I've tried to shield them, but it's impossible when this campaign of hate is so public and so vicious. Your Honor, as I sit here writing this, I'm asking that you, not as a plaintiff, but as a mother who is desperate to feel safe again, I want
No, Marcy, that was Julia Valente.
to wake up one morning without the fear of what might be said about me, or worse, what might be done to me or my family. I just want to live my life, raise my children, and provide for them without this cloud of fear and hatred hanging over me. I'm asking for justice, not just for me, but for my children who have seen their mother's spirit broken from a relentless cruelty of strangers. I'm not fighting to clear my name, but to protect my family from the very real and ongoing threats that this coordinated campaign of harassment has caused. The psychological, emotional, and financial damage has left scars that will never fully heal. I am pleading with this court to recognize the very real harm that these actions have inflicted on me and my children, and to hold those responsible accountable for the destruction that they have caused. And it says, I, swear to affirm under the penalty of perjury, documents under that the foregoing is true and correct. I understand the false statements herein are made to subject to penalty of perjury and other applicable laws.
Well. There is her first heartfelt letter to the judge. A new one, Body? Like recent new one? Oh my God, not again. Why am I not shocked? They're amping up again. Yeah. A conversion camp type situation. Oh my God. I'll go check that out. I didn't know. He's done some wild shit. I'm not shocked. No, he's not 18 yet. John, he's not 18. He just turned 17 in December. He won't be 18 until December of 26, like 12 hours ago. Why am I not shocked? I'm telling you, something's going on. I don't know what it is, and I don't know if they're just amping up to distract and fucking keep the bullshit going, which could be. I have no fucking clue. But Betty's acting up, the green team, as far as like the creators associated, it's been something else. I don't even know what to really make of all this shit, but Uncle Taco has done shit like that in the past. I don't know. Yeah. This is crazy, but I just wanted to remind you guys of her first heartfelt letter to the judge. And when she says she's going to write a heartfelt letter to the judge, I wonder if this one's going to make it. Doubt it is. This article, though, for anybody that... Oh, hold on. This is a very interesting article. We'll go over it later this week. It'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow with all this fucking bullshit waste of court time. Sorry, I'm just not going to... Ugh, I hate the ads on the New York Post. Not interested. Go away. Okay, this is the headline, and it has a shit ton of stuff to do, like JLR. YouTubers making thousands of dollars from ghoulishly hanging around crime scenes and unfounded theories. That's the pizza guy that was sent to give pizzas to JLR. They're getting fed up, but this is one of our representatives or state reps that actually talks in here. There's JLR. There's that photo shoot that everybody was talking about. They talk about the Idaho 4 and how that was the same thing. They talk about how they did it in California. There's JLR and another guy, JLR again. It's a really interesting article, though. I dropped the link for it above if you're interested in that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's still interesting, though, that they're finally starting to get. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the new, if she writes another one. The first one was terrible. It's called Where Are You, Drake? Oh, great. Okay, thank you. Oh my gosh, this shit's so wild. I swear it doesn't ever stop. But I'm glad to see that more people are picking up on what is happening in this true crime social media space with these YouTubers. Maybe it'll bring more awareness to what is actually going on. One of the state legislators and the sheriff said, please go home. You're not helping at this point. Go home. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. His middle name is Drake. That's what the Drake is about. All right, you guys, I'm going to let you go. Tomorrow we'll see what happens with the court. If he gets a lifetime RO put on him by Julie, I mean, you all have your opinions on it. It'll be what the court says. So we'll see what happens from here. I don't know what they will. I don't know what will happen. I have no predictions with the court stuff. With this one in particular, I feel that this is more. I don't know. I don't know what the basis of it is. So you will probably not see me tomorrow unless it's just a short little pop in, because I have dinner plans with my in-laws. We're going to go celebrate their anniversary. So I will likely not see you guys. But there will be plenty of bullshit popping off because it sounds like cops got called and all sorts of fucking dramas going on. So I'm sure you will be entertained with insanity that I will not be covering. So get your fix on Route 66. That means somewhere else with that shit, because I'm not going to address any of those people. Yeah, I don't know, Bex. I couldn't tell you, and I'm not going to cover what's going on with him and Joneson either. That's too much. Sounds like it is really getting messy, messy, messy. All right, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, I see you too. I'm not sure why. I don't know. I don't know what they can do legally, though, too. I don't know if there's like an ordinance they can put in. Like, I don't know what the options are. And I think more and more law enforcement agencies are starting to realize that this is becoming a habitual issue, chronic issue around these cases with Idaho 4. Like, there's more of these cases that are gaining traction with the circus it's creating. So let me go see what she's covering. Let me see. Let me check it out first. Give me 1 minute. Actually, I'm going to drop you off with Rubber Ramada. Rubber has been incredibly supportive. She's live talking about something, not any of this stuff. And I think that's a great. If you want to go over to Wispies, go on over to Wispies. But I'm going to drop you off with Rubber. Rubber is incredible to me and has been so incredibly helpful. So that's where I'm going to send you guys. She's covering Cooley versus Foreman, aka Afro Man. What's going on? Let's review live. That's what she's covering. So kind of a change of pace out of all this stuff. And she's a hoot. Rubber Ramada is a hoot. She's funny as shit. Huh? You're not blocked. Hit the like. I don't know where you would be blocked at. Idaho 4 was crazy. I feel so bad for the parents, the victims, friends, families. Yeah, I can see you. Hit the like. There's been some weird glitches going on. Some people, their comments have been disappearing. I'm not sure. Have a good night, Ice Princess. All right, you guys, you're headed over to Rubbers. I guess Wispy is on too. And I will see you guys sometime soon. And we'll be back and we're going to cover the New York Post article and then talk about, I'm going to go dig into the Uncle Taco stuff over the next couple days. So, and we'll figure out what's going on here. Not sure if you're interested, but there's an interesting case here. A victim of SA as a child was forced to speak out after a podcast. What? Tara was forced to? Okay, I'll look into it. Oh my gosh, Tara, that's horrific. Okay. I will definitely check into it. All right. Good night, y'all. Thanks again for hanging out with me, and I will see you very soon. Bye, y'all.